Okay, it does look like the YouTube stream is also live. So if you guys want to catch things on the YouTube side, it looks like things are live. Let me put that link in the chat. Welcome everybody to the Season 10 Royal Rumble match here for the Ultraverse. We are live on Twitch and on YouTube. How's everybody doing? Welcome in. Man, the Rumble in real life was a real go. We're gonna hope to knock it out of its socks. Although it might be really hard to do so. I have just put the link for our YouTube chat inside of our Twitch chat. So if you guys want to hang out on the YouTube side of things, you can. If you want to hang out on the Twitch side of things, you can. Of course, I will be able to see both sides of the conversation. We can't have both sides on the screen because that'd be a whole lot of words on the screen. But do know that if you're typing on Twitch, if you're typing on YouTube, either way, you are more than welcome to be here. And I appreciate you all for taking time out of your day, for spending time here on the stream at Twitch or YouTube.com/itsmastodon for the Season 10 Ultraverse Royal Rumble. Not gonna happen. Nope, not during a stream preview. You wasted that. Not gonna happen. Should have known better than that. It's not gonna happen during a stream preview.
This will probably get denied, but
yep.
well worth a shot.
Got declined. So on the YouTube side, hello J-Mac, hello Cairo, Raven, Colossal Gambit, how's it going? On the Twitch side, I hope everyone is doing well as well. But yeah, a lot of people are talking about the Luka Doncic and Anthony Davis trade. What a calamity that was. We are gonna get started big, and I mean big, The first match, much like it was in the real. Oh, by the way, for those of you who are joining us for the first time, hello and welcome. I'm Mastodon. This is one of the longest reigning interactives on Twitch, and we're new to YouTube, bringing you guys our feature events. This is our Season 10 Royal Rumble, and we basically do one season a year. There was a few years back in the early days we did a couple at a time, but this time, at this point, with as deep as things are for us, we're doing one season a year, and we are starting off this season, or this Rumble, as we're getting close to the end of this season with 2K25 coming out, with our first match being the Women's Royal Rumble match. That's how we're getting started. Off screen, I am verifying our entrant list as well as the competitors that I see on the screen to make sure that our first match is on the docket. And Zero Lightning, thank you for becoming a member on the YouTube side of things. I appreciate you for sponsoring our content. You did roll the wheel, you did not get a win, but I appreciate you none all the same. We're getting started with the Royal Rumble. So on the Twitch side of things, if you would like to get involved with the predictions, if you would like to get involved with the match, we will have betting predictions using Twitch channel points and such live on the Twitch side. If you're on the YouTube side of things, get to kick back and hang out and just watch. As I have verified, our Royal Rumble match looks like it's set. So you're going to bet whether or not the winning representative is from Raw, SmackDown, or from NXT. I would say Blaze, but that's all the women and that would be a cheat code. So if you would like to bet for our Royal Rumble winner as we are getting started with this show, the predictions are live. If there is a Blaze exclusive superstar, I will give that one person what everybody else bets. Yes, all the women looking in the back, very, very excited to see who draws number one and who is going to have the most fun. It looks like the field is set. The superstars are ready. Camera guys locked in, announcer team in their seats, and we are ready to get started with.
Why did the toaster go to therapy? Because it couldn't handle the heat.
And if you want to
getting burned.
do crap like that, you can use your Twitch channel points and ruin my mood. Let's get started with the Royal Rumble. The following match is the Season 10 Women's Royal Rumble match. The superstars will enter every 45 seconds. The only way to be eliminated is to be thrown over the top rope and have both feet hit the ground on the outside or a 2K glitch. The last person standing will be able to name the champion that they want to contend with at the season finale in one of the main events of our two-night Season 10 WrestleMania! And now we see who drew number one. We're all waiting patiently. I don't know the order. We only know who's number 30. We know that Dakota Kai won the 30 slot. Oh, I know that. I know who that is. That is the powerhouse of Empire Inc. Introducing the individual who drew number one. Represented in our channel by Lady Bells, she is Angie! Angie is one of our originals in the Ultraverse. For those of you who are new and joining for the first time, she has been around the block. She has accomplished a whole hell of a lot in her stay in the Ultraverse. And now looking to go the entire distance. And Kyron Twitch asking, has 2K Royal Rumble Sims ever had the first two last the entire match like in real life? Last year's Royal Rumble, the winner came from the number 4 spot. Was it the number 4 or the number 5 spot from the men's? From the women, not so much. It was 6. Oh, it was 6. Is that? I believe it is. I believe it's.
And making her way to the ring next. Drawing number 2 in the Royal Rumble. Represented in our channel by Girlskitty 2. She is Wendy Chu.
Wendy Chu with the Chu spot. Here in the Rumble. Don't sleep on Wendy. Do not sleep on Wendy. Don't think that just because she likes to take naps. And here we go. So you will see a little bit of the HUD up. We usually do not have the HUD, but that is just so that we can see the entrance, so that we know that the entrance order and who and how many people have come out. So you will see the match rating HUD. We do not usually have that on screen, but we do for the Royal Rumble and all the matches during the Royal Rumble because it makes it so that we can see when people, what number we're on. Lyra Valkyria, Bird Girl went flying her way down to the ring at number 3. Still no eliminations yet, but we are very early in on the event. Nice kick there, delivered by Wendy Chu. Springboard. That was crazy. That was crazy from Lyra Valkyria. You know, I will say this about Lyra. She is fearless as she's going into this match. She's going in head first. Head of steam against both Wendy and against Angie. As number 4, another original in the Ultraverse, Hiada Diablo Rojo, making her way. She is the daughter of the Red Devil, and that was a stomp to hell from Angie. Like I said, every 45 seconds. Every 45 seconds until the ring is full.
She's starting to look concerned.
You got to work those wrestling moves in. I understand that. Here, the Diablo Rojo. I understand that you're trying to work those moves, work those submissions in. It's 45 seconds from the time that the buzzer goes. Zivana, another Universe original. She has won championship after championship. We got 2 quick potential eliminations happening. Angie in the top corner. Here to Diablo Rojo trying to eliminate Wendy Chu in the bottom. The face buster, but it is 45 seconds from the time the buzzer rings. I agree, Tom, on YouTube saying that this is awesome. I agree 100%. This is the Women's Royal Rumble. We're getting kicked off 14 matches, not just 4 like you see in other places. Number 6 already making their way to the ring, and it's Chelsea Green. Gotta wonder just what Chelsea's got up her sleeve for this Royal Rumble as Angie dumping Wendy Chu down. Not a single elimination yet. Zivana being very smart by chilling in the corner there. We could have her first. Lyra's on the outside. Lyra hangs on. And Angie is the first out. Eliminated by Chelsea Green. Angie has been eliminated. Bloody Bunny hopping her way in at number 7. That was a quick in and a quick out for Angie in the Rumble. First in and first out. You got to think that Angie's got to have some beef with Chelsea Green after that. Oh, Wendy Chu can make it so that it's... Oh, no. Wendy survived. Somehow survived. And it's Mandy. Mandy Rose. Mandy Sachs is in real life making her way to the ring at number 8. Has had started this season on a very, very bad note. Has been warming up as of late towards the end of the season. Chelsea being the smartest person, as well as Diablo Rojo and Wendy Chu just lying on the bottom, lying on the ground, doing what they can to not be thrown over the top rope. If you're on the ground, it's harder to get up and over. And it's Bayley, and she's donning her hugger gear, trying to play the mind games with people by donning her hugger gear, not showing to be the education forest as she's known here, or the pain bringer. No, Bayley's got her hugger gear, making people think that she's a friendly foe inside of the Rumble. But there are no friends in the Rumble. There are only people that you want to throw over the top rope. And Bayley already with a rose plant. Seconds in, driving Wendy down and out. Big German suplex from the former women's champion Bayley. This is like when you see your teacher in normal people clothes. What are my thoughts on Drew's storm out of the arena? I have no thoughts. Drew's gonna do Drew things. You like our original wrestlers, Tom? Tom on YouTube saying that they like our slate of originals, as 1 and 2 are the 1 and 2 people eliminated from this match. Wendy Chu, the second eliminated from the Royal Rumble. By the way, just in case people are not keeping track or not remembering, we should have the historic inside of the Royal Rumble page or tab inside of our record book. There should be a catalog of the entry order and the elimination order. I don't know if that is updating live or if it will be updated after the show, but that will be a thing that does happen. Oh, Bayley's gone! And Mandy's gone! 2 quick eliminations! Back to back, Bayley and Mandy Rose gone. And Chelsea Green also joins the list. Chelsea Green eliminated, the ring clearing out. It'll be done post-show. Got it. Thank you, Prince Damo. Charlotte Armstrong, another one of our originals. embraces what she likes to call Armstrong style, and she is a bruiser when it comes to the ring, but we're seeing a lot of those inside the ring. Zivana, Bloody Bunny, Lyra Valkyria, Charlotte Armstrong, as well as Hiya del Diablo Rojo, all prolific strikers, I would say. Oh, and just like that, Zivana has been eliminated from the Royal Rumble. Yeah, it was a really bad drawing for Lady Bells. It really was. It was, but you can't win them all, or in a Rumble's case, Lady Bells, you can't win any of them. Buddy Bunny not able to, but here comes Cora Belladonna, one of the scariest individuals, and don't let the cat ears fool you, because this cat does have claws, and they will strike. Cora Belladonna, one of the perennial favorites in a match like this, as Belladonna steps in and gets a half of an elimination with Hiya del Diablo Rojo eliminating Lyra Valkyria. And we are just burning through the Royal Rumble roster here today. Sasha Banks entering in at number 12. The boss herself looking to try to boss her way around. Sasha Banks now in at number 12 in the season 10 Women's Royal Rumble. One of the great things about this Royal Rumble is that unless you won a qualifying match, you have no idea who the general managers put in. The only reason that I know who's in is because I have to input the people in. I didn't know if my superstar was going to be in the Men's Rumble, and we'll see when we get around to that.
Where's the lamb?
No idea, but I can tell you that we have the Rose at number 13. No lamb sauce, but definitely a rose that's got thorns at Lilith Rose. And yes, by the way, this year you can see people potentially have multiple matches at the Royal Rumble. They can potentially be in the Rumble and in a regular match. So there are going to be people potentially who have got an appearance in this match and then a potential title match later tonight. Wow, Byron Sachs really wants to know who's number 14, and it is Wraith. Wraith is an aberration in the Ultraverse. Used to go by Raven, was cast into a fire, and emerged as this monstrosity, and you're already seeing it play out with a huge bomb to start out as the first move, and Wraith just out-muscles Banks, tossing her to the ground. There are no friends in the Rumble, as number 15 halfway through the field already. Reina Tyranny makes her way in, and Sasha Banks makes her way out. Hiya del Diablo Rojo eliminated by Wraith and Cora Belladonna. Bloody Bunny already with 4 eliminations in the Rumble. Cora Belladonna on the apron, but Bloody Bunny not able to get her off of it. Backstabber there, delivered by Lilith Rose. Springboard elbow shot delivered by Bloody Bunny. That bunny's got hops. Meanwhile, Lilith Rose has got Charlotte Armstrong in the corner, trying to leverage her up onto the ropes. This is a bad spot. Reina Tyranny in the corner with Wraith. Bloody Bunny's in the air. Cora Belladonna could be trying to get rid of a bunny. Meanwhile, big boot, Wraith with an elimination. And here comes the purest striker in the Ultraverse, Dryad at number 16. She is the fastest striker. She is the purest striker that we have seen in a long time, with maybe 1 or 2 people who could vie for that to be competition for that title. Black Rose Madness delivered by Lilith Rose. As number 17, Cora Jade. Backbreaker there from Bloody Bunny. Cora Jade making her way into the ring. And Jade already with a running head scissor takedown. This is frantic. This is the Royal Rumble. You don't want a calm, easygoing Royal Rumble. Lilith Rose. Oh, no, she does not eliminate Bloody Bunny. Dryad does not eliminate the Wraith. And I believe we're at number 18 in the Royal Rumble. And it is Jade Cargill. What a number as Cora Jade, not eliminated, holds on. Jade Cargill makes her way in, and Jade is attacking Jade. Meanwhile, Charlotte Armstrong with Lilith Rose in the corner that is near my commentary position. No eliminations or anything near yet. Or forgive what I just said. Cora Belladonna missed the contact and did not eliminate Bloody Bunny. Will the Jades collide or will they confide with each other? Little code red action, but I think we had no. Dryad not eliminated, holds on. Bloody Bunny also holding on, but Lilith Rose was eliminated. Lilith Rose was eliminated from the match. With all of that happening, I did not see who got Lilith Rose out. Bray Basta from Cora Belladonna. Oh, it was Charlotte Armstrong. It was Charlotte Armstrong. Our replay officials and our crew on Twitch telling us that it was Charlotte Armstrong with the elimination. Cora Jade being the smartest person in the ring right now, lying flat on her back. Meanwhile, everybody else brawling it out. We got a lot of our originals in the Ultraverse. Thank you for the hydrate. I do appreciate that reminder, Tom. I'm going to try to keep myself on top of it as we go through the show. Yeah, the stun. Yeah, we're just going to have to Elf Jades because of the See the Rumble count. You're just going to have to get used to it. Fallon Henley entering in at number 19. Looking to cowgirl up in this Rumble. Don't know what Bloody Bunny was trying to go for there, but I do know that Cora Jade and Jade Cargill. Charlotte Armstrong eliminating Dryad. Dryad has been eliminated, and a lunatic lariat, that rebound lariat delivered by Charlotte Armstrong to Jade Cargill. Both members of the same faction, I do believe. No, never mind. They're not. They're not. Forgive what I just said. A big boot from Cargill, eliminating Bloody Bunny. A huge boot right between the eyes, sending Bloody Bunny hopping out of this Royal Rumble match. It's all about the win. It's all about trying to win. A nice face buster there delivered by Jade Cargill. Oh, sorry, Cora Jade. To Cora Belladonna. There's Coras and there's Jades, and there's various permutations of them. Both Jades right now battling out of the bottom of the screen. Meanwhile, bad spot to be in. If you are Cora Belladonna, she is not feeling well. Prediction: the next one up is Charlotte Flair, and the answer is, well, that's another blonde, but it's Scarlett. It is Scarlett, not Charlotte. It rhymes though. It rhymed though, so it was almost there. Cora Belladonna not able to eliminate Jade Cargill. Meanwhile, Scarlett just chilling in the corner. Fallon Henley and Cora Jade battling out at the bottom of the screen. Meanwhile, Wraith trying to amp herself up to try to get the big boot, but Charlotte Armstrong ducks it. And here comes the Princess of Staten Island, Carmella. Meanwhile, Cora Jade trying to eliminate Scarlett, not able to do so. Scarlett able to duck the kick, running clothesline there, delivered by Cora Belladonna into the basement forearm. Bodies flying all over the place here at the Royal Rumble. By the way, if you do like our content, we are live both on YouTube and Twitch. If you're on either side, okay. Well, let's reset. Let's reset. So oh boy. And just like that, everybody, it is what it is. It is what it is. We will. Oh man, that's enough to make me want to stop the stream and then restart it. That is enough to make me want to start the stream and then restart it. Funny enough, in the 10 seasons that we've been doing this, whether you guys believe this or not, that is the first time that we have had a crash during this event. In the 10 seasons that we've been doing this. Whether you believe that or not, it is the first time that we've had a crash during the Royal Rumble. With that being said, though, with that being said, I do have to go through the entirety of the match card all over again and make sure that it's saved and it is what it is. I have to go through the entirety of the match card. So, which also means people who are eliminated may get a second chance because the order is not predetermined. So actually, the people who were eliminated may get a second chance, but the order is predetermined. So, I now know the order. God, I wish I wouldn't have spoiled that for myself. Damn. You guys can't see it though, so it's still a surprise to everybody else. So we're gonna restart the Royal Rumble. I've spoiled the order for myself, but that's okay. I can spoil. It's okay. I can have it spoiled for myself. I know the entrance order, but that's good. At least I know that everybody who should be in it is in it. So that is just the perk on my side. The only other thing is I just got to make sure that our title matches are title matches. How am I doing, Luke? Luke on Twitch asking how we're doing. We just suffered a major game crash. So that's how I'm doing, is that we're dealing with a major game crash. So people on YouTube, people on Twitch, I apologize for this delay. There are some things that are out of our hands, like when the game decides that it doesn't want to work. So it is what it is, but we will still endure, and we will still. What have you missed? Technically nothing, because we crashed during the first match. So yeah, like whatever happened before, forget about it. We get a fresh start. So do give me a couple minutes chats on Twitch and Twitch on YouTube. By the way, once again, the Mastothon, we did make the announcement of the Mastothon. Let's bring that back up on screen so you guys can see it. This will be an event that is hosted live on Twitch starting next Saturday. We will be playing one wrestling video game from every year that it was released, since from the beginning of when wrestling games were released. So it'll be starting in 1989 with a mystery game, and then making our way all the way to 2024. Because I don't have access to a game that has come out in 2025. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. But it is 1 year for every wrestling game, and you guys will be able to add more games on by gifting subs and such. You'll be able to add more time on as well. There'll be wheels, and there'll be torture punishment wheels and things like that. But yeah, once again, I apologize for this delay. It is what it is. Hey, Monk Tuesday coming in with a raid. Thank you for joining us for our Royal Rumble. You got us in the middle of a little bit of a hiccup, and I say a little bit of a hiccup meaning meaning the game decided to crash. So because the game decided to crash, we gotta reset. So we're trying to get everything reestablished. And once again, YouTube, Twitch, I apologize for this. It is what it is. It is what it is. It's not the worst. It could be, you know, much better, but it's not the worst. You need Winnie to be number 30. The entrance order, it seems as though, is locked. So unless something messes up in the next few minutes, which it very well could, the entrance order is going to be the same order that we saw. However, we don't know if the elimination order is going to be the same. Oh, check my Cash App? All right, you bet. Bet. See, I just have to get this I really hate doing this to you guys, and hate having things like this. Hate having things like this happen. But there are some things that are out of our control, and this is one of those things that if a crash happens, you just gotta roll with the punches. So I'm just trying to make sure I triple confirm everything. With the match card. Okay, Women's Rumble, that match. Oh, I see where it is. Okay. Numbers are one off because of the header. It's double the content, Tom. Well, I appreciate you for thinking that. Tom's saying that on our YouTube side of things, saying it's double the content. And I appreciate you for thinking that way. That match. Okay, I see what happened there. Okay. That match. Got to be careful about what songs come up on the playlist while we're on YouTube, by the way. I got to be careful, so I'm skipping through the songs at more frequent pace, and I apologize for it. So our match 9 should be that. The match 10 should be that. Match 11 should be that. Match 12 should be that. And we will try to get right back to the action as fast as we can, everybody. I just got to make sure that we get everything as it should be. And it just takes a while to get the matches that were wrong to be right. licenses you have for Twitch and not for YouTube, they perform differently. Yeah, you don't want to do that, Chesto. You might find yourself not being completely excluded from a match that you might have tonight. But I do want to thank you guys all for being here. Sorry about this delay once again. We like to have things try to go as smoothly as possible. Unfortunately, I like for things to go as smoothly as possible, but like, unfortunately, sometimes crashes happen. And we roll with the punches. So I know it is, and I know it is a good thing I checked the men's rumble. Oh man, this would have been a crazy rumble. Looking at how the game decided to recast the men's rumble, this would have been crazy. Like, oh man. Can you see? Sure. All right, I will show you guys. This will be what the men's rumble and entry order would have been. All right, without seeing the actual rumble itself, this is the men's AI. This is what the AI would have done, and the entry order. Do you see anybody in there that could be a favorite in this? What would be the AI's version of the Royal Rumble? This is not going to be the cast and crew of our Royal Rumble. This is what the AI would have booked. It's what the AI would have booked. So you guys are gonna have to give me a little bit while I consult my Rumble list to make sure the people that are in it because yeah, it was. I don't think it changed the women's Rumble because we were mid that match. Oh man, that would have been a crazy rumble. So if my eyes are off the screen, it's literally because now I have to consult my big list of the Rumble competitors and balance it against whoever's here. So whoa, sorry about that. Would love to listen to that theme song, but yeah, no, that one's a good one for Twitch, but not for YouTube. that is a hard no for that one. That is a hard no. Oh man. So once again, I apologize for this delay. It's not what I want, especially on a day like this that's already rife with enough stress as it is. But we are trying to move as quickly as possible to try to get the proper Royal Rumble competitors in. As the game did suffer a crash, and thus we've had to reshuffle. So yeah, it's not going to take things slow on a 14 match show with 2 Royal Rumbles involved. If you guys do like our content, by the way, if you haven't done so already, make sure to hit that subscribe button. Make sure you like and share and subscribe on YouTube. And if you're on Twitch, make sure to hit the follow button if you haven't done so already. I would appreciate both of those. That's a free way to support our content. And on the YouTube side, you'll be getting some 2K25 stuff when that comes out, because I know that we'll be doing some stuff for 2K25. I don't know what it'll be, but I know we'll be doing something because that game is going to be released soon. If you do want to support our content in a financial way, of course, you can do so with bits, subs, tips, super chats, and memberships. I got all of them off. I think that's all of them. We have to do 2 days of the Rumble. Do not have time for that. There is no time for that. And as always, on both Twitch and the YouTube side of things, we have anonymous subscriptions on YouTube and following on Twitch. You'll see a little Mr. P pop up on the bottom of the screen holding up a crown sign that thanks you for being here, but we don't call you out on the channels unless you feel like you want to join in on the chats. See, I'm doing my best to get everybody locked in. And then if we have to deal with this again, then we'll have to deal with this again. In the meanwhile, I am moving as swiftly as possible to make sure that all the competitors are back in place. I, of course, will not be able to control the entrance order, but I wouldn't anyway, because why would I? Still moving on. The unfortunate part is that, like, it literally took me, like an hour to get everything like set up and like placed the way that I wanted it to be placed before the stream started, and then we had the crash, so, and then that reset everything. Good afternoon, fans, and welcome in. So yeah, what's going on is I am resetting up our Royal Rumble event. I say resetting up because we had it set up and then the game had other plans. So the only thing that we could do is just roll with it and try our best to have a fun show regardless. So far though, the Women's Royal Rumble was great. Now we get a reset and see how the Women's Royal Rumble Part 2 is gonna go. Oh, and it's really sucks if your person was doing well. It's really great if your person was eliminated. Could you imagine this happening in real life though? All of a sudden it's like, oh, the power went out. Nope, we gotta redo the Rumble. Like, that would be horrible. Almost did with Batista and Cena's Rumble. True! True! Very true. Even though I made this, it's too close to the original, and I don't want YouTube to be angry at me. Because I did make that, but it's too close. Should not be too much longer, everybody. And once again, I apologize for this delay. I always say, one of the things I always say to people is that you can't, like, you can't control what you can't control. Like, you shouldn't worry about what you can control. Or you should not worry about anything, because, like, you should only worry about what you can control, is what I'm trying to say. The big thing I need to do with doing this reset is that it does try to give a predetermined order. So I need to, the thing that takes the longest is I need to randomize all the entry orders for the Rumble. So if it ever crashes on you, yeah, Damien, it is a Rumble. It is Royal Rumble. Damien on our YouTube channel saying hello, and by the way, to YouTube as well as Twitch. What's going on for those of you who are just joining in is we had a little bit of a crash issue. So I'm having to reset and redo the match card. And by doing that, I need to randomize the entry order. I have to randomize the entry order because otherwise it shows me, like the screen that I'm looking at, the screen that I just showed you guys, what the entry order is. So I'm just triple confirming that this list matches my list. You guys ready for the redo? You guys ready? We locked and loaded? We good? All right, well, without any further ado, let's hope for a less eventful part 2. The following match, once again, is the Women's Season 10 Royal Rumble match. The superstars will enter in at regular intervals of 45 seconds until the ring is full. The only way to be eliminated is to be thrown over the top rope and have both feet hit the ground, unless there's a 2K glitch. But those never happen. The last person standing will receive the opportunity to challenge the champion of their choice in one of the 2 main events at the Season 10 WrestleMania. And I wonder who could be number 1. Baffles my mind and astounds and boggles the brain. Introducing the individual who drew number 1. Represented in our channel by Lady Bell, she is Angie! No, a lot of people are saying it's a very unfortunate spot to be the number 1 pick. But but Angie has got a lot to prove and show that she may be the number 1 in, but she will not be the number 1 out. No. So for the women, I couldn't reshuffle the deck. But for the men, I have to reshuffle the deck. Because it was all wrong. Nope.
And introducing the individual who drew number 2. Waking up from her nap. Represented in our channel by Girls Can Hoop 2. She is Wendy. Choo.
Comfy, cozy vibes until the match gets started, and then it is on. Wendy Choo has been on a hot streak lately. It, in fact, is. She may be a sleeper, but she's been a lot of people's nightmares as of late. And yeah, well, once again, I want to thank you guys all for hanging out on the Twitch and the YouTube side of things as we are getting started with the Royal Rumble. It's Deja, it's Groundhog Day all over again. It's Groundhog Day all over again as we are locked, loaded, and ready. Wendy Choo and Angie starting this off, and we it might be, we might see some surprises, but probably not going to see many in the first half of the Rumble. As number 3, Lyra Valkyria. Wow, I thought Angie was going to get the quick elimination. Try to change history. But Lyra Valkyria in at number 3 in the Women's Royal Rumble match. So yeah, once again, as a big announcement, next Saturday will be our Mastothon live here on Twitch, where you guys will be able to make me go through a pretty long and lengthy stream that will be jumping between a whole lot of wrestling games over the years. As Hijo del Diablo Rojo entering in at number 4. And Lyra, of course, flying through the air, no stranger to it. Yeah, Cairo, I on my top score, I burned through a bunch of the Rumble Legends packs to try to get them because I had a bunch of coins. So I was like, why not? Zivana entering in at number 5. No eliminations taking place yet. Still very early on in the Women's Royal Rumble, despite the fact that it feels like we've already seen around 20 eliminations. Don't worry about it. Angie up and over, and Angie getting right back in. She was in a very precarious position. Hijo del Diablo Rojo, the first eliminated. And Lyra's the second. Wendy Choo with the first elimination. Angie with the second, eliminating Lyra Valkyria. And here comes Chelsea Green. Wendy saved by Angie. This is the Royal Rumble. All things are unpredictable, and we're seeing that take place as Wendy Choo has got Chelsea Green in a bad position. Angie's over the top rope in a bad spot, too. Will Savannah eliminate Angie in the corner? No, it does not look like it. Here comes Bloody Bunny. Some could say that Bloody Bunny could be considered a favorite in this match. Meeting of the minds there. Chelsea Green having Wendy Choo and Bloody Bunny knock noggins. Meanwhile, Angie trying to get rid of Savannah. And number 8 in the match, Mandy Rose. no elimination there as Mandy able to hold on. Series of stomps to the back, but here comes Mandy Rose. Mandy Rose, okay, this is a little ridiculous to Angie because she's bald. This is a little ridiculous because what are you stepping on? Whatever, she's pulling her up by the arms. Stepping on the ears, oh, okay. Bayley in at number 9. And a big flapjack there from Mandy Rose in the middle of the ring. Chelsea Green trying to outmuscle Savannah, and that's not what you want to try to do. Her hair is John Cena. You just can't see it. That is correct. Knee to the face, backbreaker there once again from Chelsea Green, and then a back, and then a code breaker from Green, laying out Bloody Bunny. Meanwhile, 1 and 2 going at it. Wendy Chu and Angie, but Angie just got stacked in the corner. Bloody Bunny trying to stack him. Charlotte Armstrong, you know they say that she's the purveyor of Armstrong style, and that would be true. Charlotte Armstrong making her way to the ring at number 10. And at this point, it looks as though the ring is full, but it may not be for long after that backbreaker. And Chu and Angie, wise to take a position on the ground, same with Chelsea Green. Don't let anybody see that you are in the match. Try to play possum. Try to hide you the best that you can in plain sight. Once again, I do want to thank you guys all for joining us on Twitch, on YouTube. Appreciate you for taking time out of your day for hanging out here. As always, while you're watching the Rumble, you can take place in a chat Rumble by typing in !Rumble into the chat. At least that should work on all of our platforms. Well, now that one person's typed in !Rumble, you got to type !join to join in. If you're doing the, or maybe it is Rumble. I don't know. There are a couple things that are going on right now. But I'll tell you what's also going on right now. Bloody Bunny up over the top rope, but gets ignored. Chelsea Green with a Canadian Destroyer. Wendy Chu refusing to eliminate Bayley. She's right there. Wendy, all you have to do is hit her. Mandy Rose eliminated by Angie. Angie in a very bad spot in the corner. Bayley not looking to make many friends with Angie. Bayley has got Angie up. She is trying to leverage her over. And Angie's able to fight her way out. Angie able to fight her way back in. Nap time. Wendy Chu, Angie, both with decent showings to start out. Savannah eliminated. Angie with a flying forearm. And now going after Bloody Bunny. Meanwhile, Wendy Chu is in a bad spot, feeling incredibly exhausted. Wendy Chu's out on her feet. Cora Belladonna in at number 11. It looks like Charlotte Armstrong. Yes, Charlotte Armstrong just eliminated. Charlotte Armstrong eliminated by Bayley. Bayley eliminating Wendy Chu. Accordion rack by Bloody Bunny to Angie. And the boss, Sasha Banks. This is going to be a busy night for Sasha Banks, as we also know that she is involved with another match later in the evening. But putting in the work here, at least right now, and she gets the work brought to her by Cora Belladonna. And once again, about Cora Belladonna, don't let those cat ears fool you. It's not just, you know, chilling on a couch. watching TV with Cora Belladonna. This kitty's got claws. Nice head scissor takedown from Angie, who's looking solid in this Royal Rumble. Angie trying to eliminate Cora Belladonna, but gets cut off of the pass by Sasha Banks. Meanwhile, Lilith Rose entering in at lucky number 13. Bunny Destroyer! Air raid crash! Bayley is not looking good. Bayley hits her head on the way down, and Bayley has been eliminated. Meanwhile, Sasha Banks paying tribute to Eddie Guerrero with the three amigos in the middle of the ring. And here comes number 14. It is Wraith. Wraith, a danger in any match that they find themselves in. And Angie, oh no, I was going to say Angie was saved by Lilith Rose, but Angie was kind of saved by Lilith Rose. Angie was kind of saved there by Lilith Rose. And number 15, Reina Tyranny. Reina's a puncher. She's a striker, but she's also strong as hell. But if you haven't been able to tell us about literally everybody who is in this ring currently, everybody in this match is strong as hell. Float over, DDT delivered by Bloody Bunny. Meanwhile, you got Wraith at the top of the screen trying to work on Angie, who was our number 1 entrant. Sasha Banks middle of the ring with another trio of suplexes. And Dryad, the quickest striker in the business, entering in at number 16. You may look at Dryad's size and think that she is outmatched in this match. You would be dead wrong if you think so. She has held many a championship, has had so many accolades inside of the Ultraverse. Raking of the back from Reina Tyranny. Meanwhile, in the middle of the ring, reverse choke slam. Sasha Banks, whoa, bottom corner. We got ourselves a potential elimination. Reina Tyranny has got Lilith Rose. Reina Tyranny has eliminated Lilith Rose. Reina Tyranny with the big elimination, getting rid of Lilith Rose. Yeah, not a good night for the Roses. Both Mandy and Lilith, no relation. Oh, Sasha finds a way to skin the cat, holds on. What a weird saying. Super kick, and Wraith has been eliminated. Big kick from Cora Belladonna. Hello, Dan. Hopefully you had fun at the Rumble. Tombstone Longblower from Reina Tyranny and Cora Jade entering in at number 17. Meanwhile, Bloody Bunny eliminating Angie. Angie eliminated at just as number 17 made their way in. Angie with a good showing in the Rumble. Springboard kick, knocking 2 people out. Reina Tyranny knocked down Cora Jade as well as Bloody Bunny. Speaking of Cora's, Jade Cargill making her way to the ring now. We have Cora Belladonna on the ground, Cora Jade in the ring, and Jade Cargill. Between the 3 of them, they have 2 names. Between the 3 superstars, they have 2 names. Big kick to the back. Meanwhile, backstabber from Dryad. Cora Belladonna, once again, flat on her back. Bloody Bunny stomping the crap out of Jade Cargill. Cora Jade, smart as hell, just trying to park underneath the bottom rope and eat defeat. Dryad on the outs, but Dryad finds a way to hang herself, to hang on in this match. Meanwhile, Fallon Henley in at number 19, and a German suplex followed by a lariato from Bloody Bunny. And Cora Jade may not be enjoying life right now. Cora Jade eliminated from this match. Sasha Banks able to get rid of Cora Jade. Cora Belladonna, on the other hand, saving Dryad temporarily. Kick to the gut. Bloody Bunny looking for something big here, but Fallon Henley knows how to ride a horse. She hops off that saddle. But a big power bomb from Jade, and there is no escaping that from Banks. Reign of Tyranny not able to eliminate Fallon Henley. Meanwhile, Dryad has got Bloody Bunny up. Very bad angle for Bloody Bunny is Dryad with the elimination. And a big kick from Dryad, turning Sasha Banks inside out. Oh, man. Scarlett in at number 20. As this our first match here at the Royal Rumble, the Women's Rumble, we are 2/3 of the way through. Tombstone long blower delivered to Cargill from Tyranny, and a heaping helping a soup from Belladonna to Fallon. Yeah, you're not going to be able to get a stomp like that in a match where it's full. Scarlett really taking it to Dryad at the top of the screen though. Fabolous. Backstabber. Sasha Banks eliminated by Fallon Henley. Meanwhile, Scarlett has got Jade Cargill. Carmella has got Dryad. Neither has got the elimination. Wait, no! Dryad with another elimination with another heaping up of soup. Getting rid of Carmella. Meanwhile, Reign of Tyranny takes out Cora Belladonna. Oh, head scissor. Dryad being very smart here, lying underneath the bottom rope, far away from the action, let everybody else exhaust themselves. Well, that's the unfortunate thing in Universe, you can't change the attires. Cave-in from Dryad. You can't change the attires, so. Sensational Sherry now in a number 2. And I think now we're in territory where we don't know who's coming out next. I think we're back, everybody. I think we're back. Dryad eliminated by Jade Cargill. A big boot from Cargill. Dryad with a number of eliminations. I believe it was 5 officially. And number 23, Nikki Cross. Reign of Tyranny with another elimination. I believe that's 3 for Tyranny, maybe 4, as she eliminated Fallon Henley. Big knee delivered to Nikki Cross, and Nikki Cross rolls into the corner. Meanwhile, Jade Cargill trying to get another notch, trying to get yet another name in the books. Jade Cargill, another elimination, eliminating Reina Tyranny in this season 10 Royal Rumble match. Sonya Blade now in at number 24. Sonya Blade trying to make a name for herself quick. Yeah, Jade Cargill not going to stand for that. Jade right now probably I think has got the most has the most active eliminations, most eliminations of people who are actively in the ring right now. That would have been a hell of a statement to get rid of Jade Cargill right away. Double shotgun drop kick and Charlotte Flair! Ah! She's gonna win! Yeah! Charlotte Flair! She's gonna win the Royal Rumble! Ah! What? You want somebody else to win this Rumble? Nope, you get Charlotte Flair. Oh, hell yeah, Charlotte Flair. On Twitch, Raven Coffee Vibes redeeming the make me accept the compliment, which I hate, and I hate that it's recorded on YouTube. It's Combat Master Day. No, it's not. We appreciate everything you do for us and trying to savage our sanity with what happens when 2K crashes and makes a friend of the great streamer. Well, thank you for that. I appreciate you, even though you're too kind and I don't deserve it. Becky Lynch in at number 26. And Becky Lynch, who is, by the way, she's also this season's Money in the Bank holder. Nikki Cross was eliminated in the fray, but Becky Lynch holds Money in the Bank. Could she be a Royal Rumble winner and the Money in the Bank briefcase holder that she still hasn't cashed in on? Oh, Scarlett eliminated. Here comes Mickie James. Mickie James at number 27, giving Becky Lynch some help. Becky Lynch, Mickie James, both incredible allies to each other. Meanwhile, Charlotte Flair, a bittered enemy to the both of them. Mickie James is a two-time Money in the Bank winner. Becky Lynch did win the Royal Rumble. It was either last season or the season before. I'd have to check the history books. Keiko represented in our channel by Diadems at number 28. And we almost have a complete field. Charlotte Flair has not been eliminated. Jade Cargill not eliminated. You gotta wonder if Mickie James and Becky Lynch are going to try to work together. You gotta wonder about that. You gotta just, because you got two allies, it doesn't look like they're attacking each other right now. Oh, in her farewell tour, Sensational Sherry's been eliminated. Cash has said that she is retiring at the end of this season, much like some other people that we may have heard of in other iterations of wrestling. Cash would love to win the Royal Rumble and guarantee a Mania match. We all know so by nature of Survivor Series, as Jade Cargill saves herself, by nature of winning Survivor Series, Raw got to name the number 30 slot for one of the Rumbles. And when that clock starts to appear on the screen, we will see who Raw has selected. It is not any news to anybody who is new or old to the chat. As the clock ticks, it's time for the big dog, Dakota Kai, your number 30. And with that, we have a full field. Jade Cargill eliminated by Cash. Becky Lynch, Charlotte Flair in the corner. Mickie James trying to go shave Beck. She went to go try to save Becky. And Keiko stopped the save. Dakota Kai letting those kicks fly. Meanwhile, Keiko is in a very dangerous spot as Sonya Blade, big Luthez press on the right side of your screen. Dakota Kai has been waiting all day. Manhandle slam. Becky Lynch trying to get rid of number 30. Becky Lynch trying to get rid of 30. Becky Lynch eliminated number 30. Dakota Kai out. Becky Lynch said, that doesn't work for me, dude. Natural selection from Charlotte Flair. Keiko's been eliminated by Mickie James. Charlotte with the spirit of Mickie James. Oh, Cash. Oh, no. Charlotte with those long legs able to save herself. We are down to 5. Becky Lynch, Cash, Mickie James, Charlotte Flair, and Sonya Blade. But it could be 4. Becky Lynch trying another big elimination. She's gonna outmuscle Cash. She's got her on the edge. And Cash is a strong woman able to get back to a vertical base. This is the Women's Royal Rumble. We are in the final 5. And Charlotte Flair saying, you already got money in the bank. Cash has got Becky on the outside. Becky finds a way back in. Becky just finds a way back in. Reversal by Cash, breaks the hold, kicks to the gut. Cash has got Becky Lynch dazed, but Sonya Blade comes in and saves Lynch for the time being. Becky Lynch is already your Money in the Bank holder. She still holds the briefcase. She has until the end of the season. She has until the beginning of the beginning of the Money in the Bank next stream review to be completely clear. So she can still hold on to it in the beginning of next season. Mickie James lying underneath the ropes, but that kind of leaves Becky on an island as Becky. Oh! That Andrade back elbow from Flair. And yes, the NXT general manager very excited to see that this field is filled with NXT talent. The field is full. This is it. One of these 5 will be your Women's Royal Rumble winner. And it will not be Becky Lynch. Becky Lynch has been eliminated by Cash. Becky will not be the Rumble in the Bank. Mickie DDT. Could Mickie James be a repeat Royal Rumble winner? Mickie James has been here before, but Mickie James has got a vendetta against Charlotte Flair. Kick to the gut from Sonya Blade. Cash is gone! Cash has been eliminated! Mickie James, Charlotte Flair, Sonya Blade, and you see Cash is stunned. Mickie James has eliminated Charlotte Flair. We are down to 2. Sonya Blade, Mickie James, the winner, advances to the main event of one of the nights of WrestleMania. Stiff chop. Oh. Nice move there from Sonya Blade. Baited Mickie James. Sonya Blade has got a handful of Mickie James's hair, taking the long walk towards the ramp, but Mickie James not having any of it. Irish whip the other way, back towards us. Wrenches the arm. This would be a hell of a win for Sonya Blade. This is her rookie season. This is her first year. If she wins the Royal Rumble, she can main event Mania. Mickie James, the veteran, wants to be back at top. Mickie James does not do it. Not just yet. Big lariat delivered by James. Sonya Blade slow to her feet. Backbreaker from Mickie James. And if there's one thing that Mickie knows how to do, it is to fight, roll through. Reversal of fates there from Sonya Blade. Sonya Blade has got Mickie James on the ground now, stomped to the ankle. And a foot DDT! A foot DDT! Mickie James trying to make her way to the corner, and Sonya Blade is gonna say, get out of that! I got bigger plans for you! Sonya Blade, deadlift German suplex, and Mickie James starting to get up. Sonya Blade smart, showing veteran know-how and instinct to try to stay on top of Mickie James, and Mickie James with a thrash kick, getting right back into the attack. Mickie James now starting to get some momentum. Mickie James now staring at Sonya Blade. Mickie James now trying to figure out a way to try to get the win. One of these two will advance to the main event of one of our nights of WrestleMania, as it is a two-night extravaganza here in the Ultraverse. Mickie James, Muda Lock, middle of the Rumble. Big shout out to the great Muda. But Sonya Blade gets right back up to her feet. Sonya Blade! Both women down for a second. Knees to the face. Sonya Blade, springboard moonsault. Go for the kill. Put her over the ropes. Do what you got to do to get the win. Stiff elbow shot. And this is your chance, kid. This is your chance, rookie. This is not a better opportunity. The rookie trying to show out instead of just trying to go out as the winner. Mickie James now back up to her feet. Mickie James, hard Irish whip into the corner. Sonya Blade is in a bad spot. That's not where you want to be. A stiff chop, and Blade fighting her way out of the corner. Knees to face again. Blade realizes she knows the opportunity that is standing in front of her. She sees what needs to be done. It's just a matter of knowing if she can get it done. Oh no, Mickie James now in control. Mickie James towards the ropes. Mickie James has got Blade. Mickie James has got this. Mickie James is gonna repeat as your Women's Royal Rumble winner. Here is your winner of the Season 10 Women's Royal Rumble match, Mickie James! And Mickie James will have the opportunity to challenge any of the champions of her choosing at WrestleMania. Sonya Blade, she took too much time? You kidding me? Yeah, she took too much time. So if you are a winner of the Royal Rumble, please do, I know that it is a thing to think about, but like, the WrestleMania is not far away. So start thinking about who you want now. You don't have to lock into a decision ASAP, but as soon as you know, the better. If you know a champion, reach out to the general managers, the general managers for both the show that you're on and or the show that you want to challenge. If you are, once you know who you want to face. Of course, we got title matches tonight, so don't make a decision tonight because there are a lot of championships on the line. So you don't know who's going to be champion walking out of the Royal Rumble. And congratulations once again to Mickie James. If you guys will forgive me, after calling that match, it's time for me to hydrate. I gotta wait a while before I sound like Michael Cole did at the end of the Real Life Rumble. Congratulations once again, Mickie James, the winner of the Women's Royal Rumble. And Mickie James is a member of NXT, so congrats to those who predicted that NXT would win the Royal Rumble match for the women. Next up on the Royal Rumble, we have ourselves the Raw Women's Championship between Sonya Deville and champion Olivia Storm. Olivia Storm has flat out said many times that this is going to be the biggest test that she has had in her career. A title match at a Big Five against one of the scariest individuals in the history of the Ultraverse, that being Sonya Deville. Fernando, I don't know what that means. Sorry, I just saw the message on the YouTube side. Fernando, I don't know what that means. If you're still here, appreciate you for being here. Sorry that I missed your message, but I don't know what that means. The following match is a Hell in a Cell match, scheduled for one fall, in which the only way to gain a victory is via pinfall, and it is for the Raw Women's Championship. Just in case you missed that, because there was a lot of word salad there, Hell in a Cell match, check, but the only way to win is by pinfall. They call her the Wolf Mother. They call her the Den Master. We call her a multi-time multi-champ who knows how to do a few things. She knows how to get her opponents to tap the hell out. She knows how to dissect an enemy in the ring. And she knows how to win matches. Sonya Deville, one of the winningest superstars throughout her tenure here, is looking to add one more pelt to her belt and becoming the Raw Women's Champion. But the issue here on the table is that one of Sonya's primary weapons is her submission game, and this match is pinfalls only. You know, cool and confidence were embodied in a person. I'd say that goes into our women's champion. Olivia Storm has got that going for her. She is what she lacks in size, because she does surrender a lot of size and strength to Sonya Deville. She makes up in confidence, especially ever since becoming the Raw Women's Champion. By the way, Olivia Storm became champion by beating the longest reigning Raw Women's Champion in history. She knocked off Bayley to become the champion in an impressive fashion. Olivia Storm, if she's going to win this match, she's going to have to rely on her speed. She's going to have to rely on what is between her ears and behind her eyes to get the job done. She cannot allow doubt to sneak into her mind for an instant, because as soon as Olivia Storm doubts, Sonya Deville will pounce. This is the biggest match of Olivia Storm's career so far. With this, our second match ish of the show. We're starting off with heavy hitters. The following match is a Hell in a Cell match scheduled for one pinfall, and it is for the Raw Women's Championship. Introducing first, the challenger. Representing Imperium and represented in our channel by Saiyan Tigers, she is Sonya Deville. And her opponent, represented in our channel. Oh, my record book went away. Represented in our channel by the Voidmaster Sabin. She's the Raw Women's Champion, Olivia Storm.
A title coveted by legends and hungry young talent alike.
Of course, that may look like Aja Smith as our referee for this match, but that is not Aja Smith. That is actually the winner of the Aja Smith lookalike contest. Her name, Hell in a Cell. Go with it. There we go. Bell has rang, and we are underway. We're going to see about getting that camera in a better position so we don't. Oh, already, Olivia Storm is like, nah, forget your camera. I'm going to get this out of the ring. We're going to get this out of the ring, and we're going to have this be a brawl. I really should turn those off during the stream previews. What's up, Kev?
Returning to the ring now. Arm control applied now. Working on the arm wringer. Oh, and a kick. That was nasty.
Load over. Oh, for the sake of immersion. Sorry, I'm going to have to do this for every match that's not the Rumble. Sorry about the immersion. Sorry about immersion, everybody. Forgive me.
Delivering a uranagi.
And once again, Olivia Storm, not a stranger to taking this to the outside.
And back into the ring she goes.
Once again, we are live both on Twitch, so hello on Twitch, hello on YouTube as well. If you do want to support our content on either platform, of course, if you want to, I appreciate all those follows and such, follows and subscriptions, follows on Twitch, subscriptions on YouTube.
This is a unique application of a hammerlock.
And Sonya Deville, once again, float over. And another big uranagi. And once again, Sonya Deville thrown to the outside again by Olivia Storm. Olivia Storm, not a stranger to trying to use her environment the best that she can. Apparently, Storm has got some idea of how to think her way out of this match. Stiff punch there delivered by Deville. Jawbreaker from Olivia Storm. Super kick from Davies. It only staggers the champion, but that uppercut sends the champion reeling back towards the stairs. Speaking of towards the stairs, Davies throwing the champion up and over the stairs, crashing on the ramp side of that cell. Gonna wonder if they're gonna make their way back in the ring or not. It's not. I don't think so. I don't think we're going near the ring at all. I think we might be going to the skies. Another uppercut, reeling towards the corner. I got a feeling that there's gonna be face to steel. Yep. Using the cage as a weapon. All is legal inside a Hell in a Cell. Storm firing back. Uppercut and elbows of her own. Forearm shot delivered by the champ. Forearm shot delivered by the challenger. There's not a whole lot of room between the ring and the cage. So you don't exactly have like sure footing over there. Anywhere between the ring and the cage. As Storm just got rung against the cage. Fighting all around the ring, but Storm's battling back. Series of punches from the champion. Firing back, getting back into an uppercut. And I got a feeling Sonya Deville might get a taste of her own medicine in a few seconds. Uppercuts being delivered by the champion. Sonya Deville trying to get a little bit of distance, and Sonya Deville's like, I don't want to be near this cage. Had a sense of what was going to happen, and Deville getting back into the ring. And then taking it right back to the outside of the ring.
As we all know, Hell in a Cell matches tend to deteriorate once the competitors leave the confines of the ring.
We did say that if Olivia Storm was going to win this match, she was going to have to use her brain. She was going to have to use her brain in order to get whatever needed to be done. Right now, what needs to be done is she needs to find a way to try to battle around the game plan that clearly that Sonya Deville's got going for her. Soup, nope, caught and countered into a punch, big haymaker. Now Deville reeling over the top, over the stairs. Nice drop kick there from the champion. Olivia Storm, the Raw Women's Champion, trying to surge back in this one. But it is a tug of war on the outside of the ring. Deville knows that the only way to win the championship is inside the ring. However, a lot of damage can be done in and around the ring. Jawbreaker. And after all of that dodging, the outside, clean suplex on the inside of the ring. A clean second suplex, turns the hips. And then a third suplex. Not done there. Big neck breaker. Pinfall attempt here. And I said that Deville is a tough fight, but at this point, with all this damage they've done to each other, it's only a 1 count. That has got to be demoralizing for Olivia Storm. Oh man, how do you, after all of this, have the mental wherewithal, the physical acumen to kick out at 1? Discus kick. Oh, Tiba! Weapon! For the 1, the 2! We're heading the right direction. We're heading the right direction. We're heading the right direction. Picks the heel. Steps over. Single leg Boston Crab. We all know that that is one of the most lethal submission moves that's ever existed. Deville with the stiff knees in the corner. Trapped in the corner. Not a good spot. Not a good spot to be locked in on. As she locks in the kick. And then once more for good measure.
Able to elude it.
Back towards the ropes, ducks under, clothesline there, delivered by Deville. The challenger with the upper hand right now. But keep in mind, you can only win this by getting your opponent to stay down for a 3 count. You cannot make them tap out. Uh-oh. 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 Going back outside. Will we stay outside this time? Or is this just Deville trying to get herself a little distance? So that answers that question. Deville takes a breath and then goes right after Olivia Storm. Big kick to the Jana. No, not a second one. Second kick was countered. Went to the well too many times. Back into the ring. Oh, you know what's underneath the ring, though? A garbage can. May not be able to go on top of the cell. May not be able to go outside, but you can bring hell inside the cell. Olivia Storm back onto the ropes. Slingshot. Oh, Olivia Storm! Cross arm breaker! Cross arm breaker! But of course, no submissions in this match.
Desperately fighting their way out.
Olivia Storm taking the time. Olivia Storm assessing the damage. And once again, back to the ground, just collapsing underneath the weight of her feet.
Reversal on Deville.
The nice jawbreaker there to get back into it and back into the ring.
Quick return to the ring. Fails to connect on the springboard. Into the corner.
Just a rage in the cage. Oh, T-Bar! Weapon again! For the 1, the 2, and the 3. Olivia Storm retains. And an absolute battle inside the cage. Here is your winner and still Raw Women's Champion, Olivia Storm. In the hardest battle that she said that she was going to have, she leaves with her championship in her hand. And a tremendous match inside of the Elimination Chamber. I think that it's very important that you want to hear the GM's notes for this next match. The general manager literally said they were tired of all the complaining from the individuals involved in this next match. So she literally said, "Here, damn." Just I'm sick of hearing from you. Just get out of my face. You sense a Tyler bait? What would ever give you that impression? Tyler Bate's definitely not one. Anyways, yes, this is a Fatal 4-Way match for the NXT Hardcore Championship. Tyler Bate, Joe Hendry, Chandler, and Samoa Joe.
Tell me you did not just say that.
The NXT Hardcore Championship, by the way, was abdicated. The former holder of the championship no longer with the company. The general manager literally said, "I'm sick of you asking about the Hardcore Championship. Here, damn, get out of my face." And that's what we've got here. The following match is a hardcore elimination fatal four-way to determine the NXT Hardcore Champion. Making his way to the ring, first represented in our channel by Davies, representing the Brotherhood. He is the mayor of Suplex Village. He is Tyler Bates.
Why you all being mean to be fab? Shame.
Of course, once again, if you're on the Twitch side of things, yeah, Tom on YouTube saying newer wrestlers. Yep, you're seeing a handful of talent get the opportunity here at the Royal Rumble. But yeah, like I would have created a venue that had our Royal Rumble venue like logo that you see in the splash screen, but I don't think you can create a venue with this design, and I like the entrance ramp design for the Royal Rumble. So there you go. Hey, you guys, it's the Royal Rumble. You know what you should do?
Say his name and he appears. I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. Cause they love him in London and Paris and Tokyo.
Making his way to the ring next,
Canada and Mexico.
represented in our channel by Mr. Biffy, he is Joe Hendry. Joe Hendry here at the Royal Rumble, a chance to become the NXT Hardcore Champion. All he has to do is believe in Joe Hendry. Twitch and YouTube, let me know what you guys think. Do we see Joe Hendry as DLC in 2K25? Do we see him in 2K25?
The WWE universe just exploded.
I was born to be a fighter, had these dreams and desires. I would be something better, energy, got a fire in my soul.
Making his way to the ring next, represented in our channel by Chandler. He is Chandler! Big Dad energy from Chandler. Which, you know, if it's Big Dad energy, that means he's gonna want to barbecue, go to sleep at 4 in the afternoon, wake up with flip-flops and socks, and then do it all again. Yeah, I know that some people are not the biggest fans of Joe Hendry. I see those comments both on Twitch and on YouTube. That people not the biggest fans of Joe Hendry. They think that he's got a little bit of something behind him. But hey, enough of the crowd seemed to like him at the Royal Rumble in real life. So.
Here we go, guys.
And making his way to the ring last from Huntington Beach, California, represented in our channel by the Void Master Sabin. He is Samoa Joe. Joe's gonna kill you. Joe's gonna kill you. Joe's gonna kill you. Joe's gonna kill you. He's gonna kill you. Samoa Joe. And you're hearing it from the Master Flow. Hear the words go. Hear the blood go cold. He gon' run you over. And that won't be all. Joe's gonna kill you. Joe's gonna kill you. And this, once again, this Fatal 4-Way Hardcore Rules match is for the NXT Hardcore Championship.
You can see it in everyone's eyes.
And there you see it, held in the air. I had told Aria on Twitch asking if I'm excited for 2K25. I will be excited as soon as I see real footage from the game. Right now, I know that it is a game. It is coming out. But I am stemming my excitement until I break everybody's immersion. Sorry, guys. We got to do this. We got to do this for every match. This sucks, but it is what it is. But yeah, I'm not reserving any positive or negative thoughts about 2K25 until I see live gameplay from not chosen from 2K. So when it comes to WWE 2K25, I know that people are excited about it. It is a big topic of conversation. But for me, I'm not gonna get excited about it until I see live gameplay. This is a hardcore match, and that's exactly what you'd expect from Samoa Joe getting a baseball bat. Crowd wants tables. Crowd is hungry for tables. Sorry, AJ Warriors in chat saying WWE ruined everything for us this year. It's not going to be good. Did you think that John Cena's farewell whole year tour is going to start with him on top? What kind of a story is that? Come on. Like, if he's doing the whole year as a farewell tour, not saying bye at WrestleMania, but the whole year, you gotta think there's gotta be more of a story than him being on top at the beginning. What fun would that be? That's actually a horrible story. It would actually have been the worst if John Cena would have won the Royal Rumble. And he gets to another person to put over Jey Uso and legitimize him. I see nothing wrong with that.
This is no time for fair play or holding back. You have to use the circumstances at play to your advantage and without mercy.
Pinfall attempt, only a 1 count. This is a hardcore match, and we do have a ladder involved, and we did see what happened at the real life Royal Rumble in ladders. But yeah, it's horrible storytelling to have John Cena win the Royal Rumble to start his because along that note, John Cena probably cut the promo of the last 4 years at the press conference because he lost. Oh my God, bro! Stop talking about Jey Uso. He's no good. No, I'm actually going to talk about whatever I want on my channel. Thanks. Actually, no, I will not stop talking about Jey Uso because I will talk about what I want to on my channels. Weird how that works. I'm about a good story. I'm all about the story. And Jey Uso is a better story, and the build to that will be more interesting as an underdog story than John Cena just automatically being on top. Big back body drop onto the baseball bat. Lots of violence here to get started. Remember, this is an elimination match, so what fall's not going to get it done. You need to be the last person standing. And speaking of standing, Joe Hendry might not be standing for long if something happens to him. He's resting on the ladder. What was said specifically to warrant the ban? Because I don't see anything that was like, other than just a person being a whiny piece of, you know, a whiny person. I don't see anything that warranted a ban. Yeah, it's the rubber match. Both have won one match. But yeah, I don't see anything that's warranted a ban. If things get worse, yeah, if it's preventative, sure, but no. If things get worse, then sure. And yeah, we're not gonna take that energy, but like, but yeah, like nothing was said that warranted a ban. They were just a person who was just very angry and had a very and had a very narrow view of how things are, which a lot of wrestling fans are. Let's be real. Anyways, back to this match. Enough of that stuff. Oh, the person was a rage baiter in Jerry's channel. Whatever. Chandler eating the ladder and Tyler Bate getting a feast of that barbed wire wrapped bat. Hey, well, Joe Hendry saying stop, collaborate, and listen. Big stop sign usage, but a Samoan drop. Onto the stop sign, and you see how dented that stop sign got on the contact from that. Hardcore rules, all things legal. How about a door? Yeah, how about introducing a door to the match? And once again, a lot of wrestling fans, and I will say this, a lot of wrestling fans have a very narrow view of what wrestling should be. A lot of people have got a very concentrated thought process about ooh, only one or two people should have won. I didn't think that Jey Uso was going to win the Royal Rumble in real life. I didn't have that on my bingo sheet. Let's just be real. But I also love it when the TV shows that I watch are unpredictable. Well, Chandler's got himself a light tube. I guess Dad's gonna fix the lights. Oh my God! Tyler Bate had no preparation for that whatsoever. Tyler Bate setting up the door in the corner. Seems like a good place to put that. Flatliner out of the baseball bat and the shards of glass all around the ring. Sleeper, that $1 million slam. A lot of people were pulling for Punk. He was my pick to win, even though I didn't want him to. I'm glad that he didn't. It's very interesting that they're going to potentially do a triple threat angle between Punk, Rollins, and Roman, as opposed to a singles angle. And Joe, God damn, Joe lit up Joe with another light tube. Will this be the first elimination of this match? No, Samoa Joe able to get out of the way. And Tyler Bate chilling on that ladder. Hit the lights. What did I think of Logan Paul eliminating? I didn't think much of it. To be honest. DDT there delivered by Tyler Bate. Joe Hendry with that baseball bat in his hand. $1 million dream. Yeah, didn't Paul eliminate Roman, Seth, and Punk? Like, didn't he eliminate all three? Oh, just AJ and Punk. Okay. Pinfall. No eliminations yet. As this is for the NXT Hardcore Championship, and it's living up to the name so far. It is definitely living up to the fact that this is a hardcore rules match. We've seen 2 light tubes get exploded. We've got a Saito suplex from Joe. Barbed wire bats, a couple of ladders strewn about. Ah, Joe, we don't need another one of those. Joe, we don't need another light tube. Oh, bang! Hit the cutter and then got cut. Oh my God. People keep taking naps on the ladder. Oh, Tyler Bate! Big boy! Saw through the ladder! Joe Hendry absolutely destroyed through that ladder, and the door also coming into play. No, or not. Tyler Bate swinging for the fences. Tyler Bate playing a little bit of spoiler for us. Gave us one spot, denied us the other one. And Joe returning the favor with a baseball bat. Two men down. Remember, this is a last man standing event, though. This has got to be, and this is a fatal 4-way elimination. German suplex. Suplex onto the bat and the glass. Suplex onto the glass. Meanwhile, Joe Hendry trying to eliminate Samoa Joe. Pinfall on the other side of the ring. The referee doesn't see. Tyler Bate now trying to get rid of him. All that delay allowed for Chandler to get back up and allowed for Joe Hendry to just cold shot Tyler Bate to the back of the head. No one's eliminated in this match yet, by the way. We're all still swinging. Yeah, Chandler thought about Chandler thought about it and then he did it. He thought about it and then he did it. Love to see it. Love to see it, Chandler. Tyler Bate with Samoa Joe goes on and a punch to the ribs. $1 million dream from Joe Hendry. Will Chandler go to sleep? No. Tyler Bate. I guess Joe Hendry might have gone to sleep with that stop sign or not. Back up to his feet. Into the door. Joe Hendry. Thinking about it. Really thinking about it. Samoa Joe's like, all right, if you're not going to do it, I am. Bang! Oh my God! This is the door. The fragment of the door. Somebody in the third row got a souvenir. Oh, holy. Oh my God. Hit the lights onto the bat, the pin onto the bat. Joe Hendry's still in this. Holy, somebody in the third row got a nice souvenir. This is NXT at its finest. The NXT Hardcore Championship on the line in this fatal 4-way match. Nobody, honestly, the biggest surprise yet is that nobody's bleeding. That's the bigger surprise. Joe, I know it. Look at how that stop sign could basically be a bowl at this point. It is so dented. Big kick there from Samoa Joe to Hendry. Bodies flying all over the place, and Samoa Joe knows how to. Oh, well, Hendry's bleeding. Chimera. One head. That's two heads of Chimera, and that's the third. The straitjacket German holds it for the pinfall to try to get rid of Hendry. Some Joe on Joe crime here. Gets it done. Joe Hendry eliminated. Tyler Bate looking to make it two quick ones, and he does not. Big uppercut. Oh my God. Oh, not a good time to beat Samoa Joe. Oh man. Took an uppercut and then just a stop sign to the back of the head. Spiked him on the bat. On the damn bat. Jesus Christ. Could this hardcore rules match for the Hardcore Championship live up to that moniker anymore? The only thing that's missing is fire at this point. Or thumbtacks, but we don't have those, and let's talk about that. Chandler taking the walk over to the ropes. But Bate fighting his way out of that, a clothesline. A lot of inadvertent team moves that are happening in this now triple threat match. Big high angle suplex there from Chandler, resting on the stop sign. Probably not a good place to rest. Yeah, Joe is cut open. Look at the state of that cut on Samoa Joe. He is bleeding like a stuck pig. And oh, you want to talk about a trio of suplexes? There's one, there's two. Enjoy your visit to Suplex Village. It is down to Bate and Chandler. Tyler Bate and Chandler. One of these will be your winner. One of these will advance as the champion. Oh, F5 onto the stop sign. For the one, the two, and the three. Tyler Bate is your new NXT Hardcore Champion. Here is your winner and new Hardcore Champion, Tyler Bate. Hopefully you were able to get that as a screenshot, as we do gotta move on. Oh, we have gotta move on. And the gifted sub on Twitch to Tyler the Master Bate from Young Grasshopper Luke. No additional prize on top of that, but I do appreciate it all the same.
Grasshopper Luke gifted a TV1 sub to Tyler_Master_Bate. They have given 141 gift subs in the channel.
And our next match here at the Royal Rumble, we have got the SmackDown Undisputed Championship on the line. Space Toaster with a tier 3 resub. Thank you so much for sponsoring our content with that here on Twitch.
Space Toaster just subscribed to the tier freaking 3.
This is our next contest, and the predictions are live. Make sure to get your predictions in for this. So let's talk about this match before we jump into this match, because if you're watching this for the first time, you are like, Tyler Breeze, what's he doing contending for a championship? What even is a Dustin Drake? Well, let me tell you, Dustin Drake is a man who has lost only 3 matches since last year's WrestleMania. Maybe 4, but either way, he's lost single-digit matches since last year's WrestleMania. Tyler Breeze is one of the winningest superstars of all time. Longest reigning Intercontinental Champion. Amongst the longest reigning tag team champions. A one-time Raw World's Heavyweight Champion. And one-time Open Weight Champion. Tyler Breeze has done it all but win the SmackDown title. He is looking to try to get his hands on it on this one, and we're going to get right to the action here at the Royal Rumble. The next contest is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the SmackDown Undisputed Championship. This is a man who walks to the beat of his own drum. He is also one half of the World Tag Team Champions. Tyler Breeze looking to add another accessory, as those tag team titles, oh, that would be good. It would be great to just be the tag team champion, but oh, so much better would it be to have a singles and a tag team championship, especially the singles tag team, the singles championship, and the only tag team championship. But one way or another, we will. Well, one way or another, there will be a chance. There will be one way or another, there will be at least one person who holds 2 titles at the end of the show, and we'll get to that when we get to that. Well, yes, this is definitely a case of the immovable force and the unstoppable object, or whatever, however that saying goes, because neither of these guys know how to lose. Neither of these do know how to lose. At all. Certified, bona fide winners. Dustin Drake is a man who's got a lot of, you could say, confidence. I think confidence would be an understatement. Short shorts and high tops is what he rocks. He rocks the short shorts, he rocks the high tops. He's also rocking that SmackDown Undisputed Champion. And once again, I do want to thank people who are hanging out on both the Twitch side and the YouTube side. I appreciate you all the same for taking time out of your day, for spending some time here with me. The following match is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the SmackDown Undisputed Championship. Introducing first the challenger. Represented in our channel by Kelgate's Collections, he is one half of the World Tag Team Champions. he is Tyler Breeze. And his opponent, represented in our channel by Prince Damo, he is the reigning and defending SmackDown Undisputed Champion. He is Dustin Drake.
Intensity on the face of the champion. Challenger in the corner, looking more determined than I've ever seen.
And there you see that beautiful championship on the line in this next match that we have here at the Royal Rumble. Big stage that will get started after this immediate break. This break brought to you by our sponsors, G Fuel. If you have not done so already, use code Mastodon to get your 10% off of your, or 20% off your G Fuel purchases. Anyways, let's get to the match. Let's get to the match. This is going to be a hard match for either one to win. Let's be completely real about this. Tyler Breeze is a baller. Tyler Breeze is a hooper. He knows how to throw down inside the square circle. But we've seen that is also the case for Dustin Drake. And don't let the fact that he's rocking short shorts and high tops and let that fool you. This man is serious as a heart attack inside the ring. Now, of course, if you're on the Twitch side of things, you do have the chance to be able to mess with my voice and my camera using your Twitch channel points. And I have no control over what my voice does. So if my voice does change randomly, it's because someone on our Twitch side of things has decided to mess with me. What's going on, Fly McQueen, on our Twitch side? How's it going? Nice to see you. Knee to the ground. No, Tyler Breeze not making contact with Dustin Drake. Dustin Drake rolling out of the way. And Drake, of course, stunting on Breeze, saying, "You don't deserve to be in my ring." Oh, I thought that he was going to go flying. The referee actually ended up getting in the way.
This will be a short trip outside. Breeze moves out of the way.
Rolls through. Face buster. Rolls around, up and down, and drives it down with a satellite DDT. Beautifully executed counter there from Breeze. Upstream's been for you since you've been gone. Well, that's a good question. I can't remember the last time that you were here. I feel like it's been a while because I haven't seen your name in a bit. So I'm gonna
generally say the stream has been as good as my voice currently is. Thoughts on how my voice sounds? Because that's how the stream has been. You take that how you want to take that. We continue on. Dustin Drake wrenching the arm down, and the crossface is in. Crossface on the outside. It's not going to be able to get the win, but it will do a lot of damage on the outside of the ring.
Just pinning the arm down and a carefully measured knee drop. Breeze fights back. And gets tossed back into the mat.
Wow, people saying that nobody likes you. I don't know if that is directed at Dustin Drake or at Tyler Breeze. Oh, of course that I don't remember you. Because if you change your name, then I don't know who you are. Twitch and YouTube. You need to know that I can't see your face. So if you change your name, you're a new person. You can't go into a chat and be like, "Oh, I haven't showed up in a year. Oh, by the way, I changed my name since the last time that I was here," and expect me to know who you are. Oh, man. 450 elbow, but only a 1 count. Oh man, it's always the funniest thing on live streaming. Is like, oh, I changed my name. And then I don't know you. You start over. No, Kev, you have not missed that announcement because I have not made that announcement yet. That announcement will be happening at the end of the stream. Snap through, kick to the side of the face. But while these men are down, I did once again want to remind you. I want to announce after. I want to announce after these two have gotten back up that next Saturday we'll start our It's Mastothon, where we will be playing one wrestling video game per year since wrestling games have been released on consoles, at least for the ones that I have the chance to be able to play. So as of right now, we've got a roster of what looks to be 35 video games that I will need to win at least one match in, that you guys will be able to make longer or make me do more by tips and bits and donos and all that such during the It's Mastothon starting next Saturday. Yeah, you don't have a superstar. If you've been gone for that long, you don't have one. Period. Missed the elbow to the back and then a satellite DDT. Yeah, the runway he ran away from the runway and a stiff elbow, knocking the champion off of his feet. Are there any games in the Mastothon that I am dreading? Yes. It's Mastothon will be a mix of Hall of Fame level games and garbage water level games. At this point of the year, Fly McQueen, there is not enough time to aptly represent a superstar, seeing as though 2K25 comes out in a month. So there is not enough time. You would have probably at most 1 or 2 chances to get booked before the end of the season. So at this point, I'm just not allowing people to claim new superstars at all until 2K25 comes around. Because just out of being fair, you wouldn't have the chance to be able to like represent a superstar. 2 count there from the challenger, Tyler Breeze, pinning the champion Dustin Drake, but only for a 2 count. And oh no. Once failed, twice might be the number. Runway! And just like that, we have a brand new champion. Here is your winner and the new SmackDown World Heavyweight Undisputed Champion, Tyler Breeze. And Tyler Breeze, now with 2 titles to his name, Tag Team Champion, Undisputed Champion. Big day for Big Breeze. I didn't hear the alert for that, so I'm assuming that was a YouTube sub, because it did say sub with no alert. So thank you for that YouTube subscription. I appreciate you for coming through. Yeah, Cairo, and the this time of the year when we get to potential pre-orders and such is super stressful for me. So if there are people who wonder if I'm on streams and I seem like I'm going to be a little short-tempered over the next month, it's because I'm dealing with all of your pre-order videos and stuff. I'm gonna have to record and take over space in my brain and computer and my life. Yeah, but Tigers, when I do it as the streamer, people get angry. Anyways, in our next match, as we continue on to this championship block, we've got Solang, who has got the opportunity at the NXT Women's Championship against Nia Jax. Front loaded. This is the Royal Rumble. It's loaded. it's like we have 2 Rumbles in between. We have 2 Rumbles guaranteed in between the 3 brands. We have the potential of like 19 championship matches that could happen. Front loaded. It is a big 5. Front, back, middle, side to side, up and down, on top and on bottom, double stub. Look, real talk. Alpha pause music. If the general managers can book a 2-night Rumble, don't even think about it, general managers. If the general managers could book a 2-night Rumble, they absolutely would. And they'd be able to stuff and fill both nights easy. Easy. Don't even think about it, GMs. It's not happening. Not happening. It's not happening. Following match is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the NXT Women's Championship. This is a big match for Solang. Big match and a big stage for the rookie. She has got strength. She has got poise. She's usually got the strategy to win a match, and she's found her way inside a big one here. She's got herself an opportunity to try to take down a titan in the Ultraverse in Nia Jax. Oh yeah, Lady Bells, I absolutely stamp my foot down on the chance for 2-night. There's no way we're doing Royal Rumble in 2 nights. I don't know how you would do a Rumble in 2 nights. Alpha pause music. Now they call her the irresistible force, but I will tell you what we call her, and that is a much simpler moniker. Simply put, we call her Champ. And there's very little to argue that she is running rampant over the NXT's women's division. Personally speaking, I think with 2K25 integrating intergender matches, and particularly in the tag team division, or in the like intergender matches, not even particularly in the tag team division. I'll get to that when I get to that. When I get to that. Following match is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the NXT Women's Championship. Introducing first the challenger, Solang! Wow, it was very quick on that cutscene. Solang represented in our channel by Brit 2518. And her opponent represented in our channel by Chesto. She is the undisputed NXT Women's Champion, Nia Jax. Wow, by this point, the production's like, let's move, all right? Right. By now, production is like, we got places to go. We got stuff to take care of. Like, we gotta move. Gonna have a 12-hour show just for the Rumble. By the way, it's going to be made longer because of me having to do this for every match, and I understand that, and I apologize, and you know what, it is what it is. It is what it is.
With the title on the line, the stakes in this match really couldn't be any higher. You can tell these superstars are ready to give their all to walk out of here the champion. They might be limping out of here if this match is even.
Well, yeah, you notice how you notice that we're used to seeing the potential of having Solang or Nia Jax. Really, if you see them in a ring against anybody else, they're usually the one that's standing head and shoulders over the competition. Oh, I thought we were gonna see a big splash from Nia instead of big elbow drop. That seems more like her speed.
Is this it? Gets the shoulder up instantly. I can't believe the ref didn't get two here.
Series of stomps to the back, trying to slow this one down. Don't know if it can get much slower than how we've already started. The strength of Solang on the fullest of display. Just a deadlift military press of Nia Jax, showing impressive strength and stability there. And once again, it's like, oh, you thought that was impressive? I could do it again. You thought that was impressive? Solang now being the aggressor. Seeing that we've had two titles change hands or be assigned hands. I'm pretty sure it's only two. Did we have 3 title changes? Nope, we had 2 title changes. Well, one title being changed from the hands of Vacant. and then that last match. So one new champion by there just being a new champion. 1 title retention and 1 title change. And Solang saw that and was like, changes in the air. If people are getting championships, I want to get my hands on my first one. This would be Solang's first championship in the Ultraverse. But once again, this is her rookie season. And then a chance to perform on a stage as big as the Royal Rumble, as high of the level of the competition that we've seen today, Solang has really got to bring it against Nia Jax. And, well, she brought it. She at least brought the shoulder. Oh, spiked her down. Holds it. And questionable rope call. We'll go with Asha's judgment there. But that was a questionable rope call. I don't know if I necessarily agree with that was a rope break.
She manages to get control and responds with a counter of their own.
As we take our first shot for the Master Drone 3000 of this match. Can't appreciate the gravity. Oh my God! I thought that Solang was going to throw Nia into the audience. She still might. And you notice that foot clipping the barricade on the way down.
Needs to find that irresistible force once more. Cuts off their offense with a swift elbow to the gut. Just carrying the opposition anywhere they want.
Oh, Nia Jax. Oh, this ain't gonna feel pretty. Just got absolutely launched into the post. And the thing in this to keep in mind, champion's advantage does come into play in this match. Nia Jax is the champion. She doesn't need to win. She just doesn't need to. She just has to not lose. All Nia has to do, like, Nia can get counted out, and that would be it. That would be done. Of course, you don't think that that's going to be enough for Nia Jax, as Nia Jax has got Solang up and drives her down with the power bomb. 2 count only. And a big splash from Nia Jax, and that is most assuredly not gonna feel good if you are Solang, who is just, yeah, Nia's just toying with her now, and that's not a position that you want to find yourself in. So, bending her back in a multitude of ways. Solang able to use that frame reverse to get back up, and the Solang ring to become champion. Ooh, that was a very, very close 2 count. That's very close to a 3 count. And the strength once again on display. Nia Jax is not a person to stay down. You've got to really put in the work to keep her down. But that sit out choke slam might just be enough. It just might be it. It might be the move. It might be the move. Change is in the air. Here is your winner and new NXT Women's Champion, Solang! Brand new champion. Brand new champion. As we continue on with the Royal Rumble. Of course, once again, I do want to say, if you guys do appreciate our content, you want to sponsor us further, I am always very welcoming and appreciative of all bits, tips, subs, memberships on YouTube, as well as super chats if anybody wants to throw out a super chat on YouTube as well. As well as Stream Loots purchases, which the Stream Loots will also come into play during the Mastothon, but in more of a interactive way. But yeah, if you do want to support our content, I do always appreciate that extra sponsorship of our content. Of course, you see the number on the bottom left of your screen. That is not our running sub count / membership count on YouTube. That is a total tally since we started the bank about a month ago to tally up the amount of time that will start the Mastothon with. Of course, when I say the Mastothon, I mean this. Where starting on Saturday, this upcoming Saturday, I will be playing at least one wrestling video game from every year that they've released wrestling video games on consoles, with various rewards for the individuals and for the collective group who contributes to the goal. Now, a thing to keep in mind, you will notice that for the stat boost raffle at 25 total points, as well as the stat boost cap raise at about, I think it's 175 points. Those will apply to next season. So they will be early kicks, early boosts to start out next season. As we continue with the Royal Rumble Season 10 for this, by the way, that will be once again next Saturday, starting at noon Eastern, here on Twitch. I don't know if we'll also do it on YouTube, but I will know what we're gonna do. We're gonna be doing it live on Twitch, and then having the whole stream be like cut and highlighted so that we can have that be a YouTube video. So that's what's gonna go down with the Mastothon. Continuing on we're gonna see if we're gonna have another double champion. Because we have the Heritage Champion Toni Storm taking on the Women's Intercontinental Champion Danny Elliott. We've had one person become a double champion, and Tyler Breeze, Tag Team Champion, now SmackDown Undisputed Champion. Now will we have a new Women's Intercontinental Champion / Heritage Champion in Toni Storm? You tell me. As this is another production of Will There Be a Double Champ from It's Mastodon. The predictions are now live. Get your predictions in. Can there be a double champ? That's what that said. That's what the song said.
You know it's all about the power.
The following match, scheduled for one fall, is for the Women's Intercontinental Championship. A woman who has hung her hat on holding that Heritage Championship. Is it unpractical for you to have a YouTube VOD channel so you can directly upload from Twitch's YouTube manager? Yeah, yeah, it is possible to do that. I don't want to have a separate specific YouTube VOD channel and then also have the stream review VODs on a different channel. But that is possible. I don't know if it's something that I would do, but I could do it. Yeah, there's the championship possibility here for a double champion. So we're going to see what happens with the final girl. As you see that Women's Intercontinental Championship, it may not look like the one in real life, but that's because I'm putting a little bit more work into this one. This Women's Intercontinental Championship has only been held by a handful of people since its inception. And Danny Elliott has held on to it longer than anybody else. She has made a name for herself since getting her hands on this championship. And I don't think that she wants to let it go. The cowgirl, the final girl, she wants to do everything that she can to have this rodeo continue on. Oh, that's right. There's only been two people. Danny Elliott is the second Women's Intercontinental Champion. That's correct. And you can see our title history if you go inside of our record book by typing an !record into the live Twitch chats. Following match scheduled for one fall is for the Women's Intercontinental Championship. Introducing first the challenger. She is the Heritage Champion, represented in our channel by Zero Lightning. She is Toni Storm! And her opponent. She is the reigning and defending Women's Intercontinental Champion, represented in our channel by Icarus. She is the final girl, Danny Elliott!
The challenger not taking their eyes off the championship. And the champ is staring daggers right back at the opposition.
There you see that beautiful belt Hoisted in the air, the Women's Intercontinental Championship. And before we get started, let's all take a time for have a moment of silence. Moment over. Anyways, as we continue on, Danny Elliott starts off with a double underhook and a nice suplex. And a running hip attack from Toni Storm. There's a lot of hip to be attacked by there. But Danny Elliott getting right back up to the feet, kick to the face. Danny Elliott has been a fighting champion since getting her hands on the Women's Intercontinental Championship. It's done numbers for her confidence inside of the Ultraverse, stepping away from that big kick and then running face first into her opponent, using just the full force of her body to lay out her foe in the ring. Irish Whip tried to go for the same thing, but this time Toni Storm too smart. Toni Storm wised up to the move and was able to get out of the way. Toni Storm trying to go for something there, and Danny Elliott not allowing it to happen. What didn't have the distance there? Just went for it. Good attempt on there, but much like Alexa Bliss or Nikki Cross, that was just a little too short. Face first into the announce table. That's gotta rock the jaw a little bit as we're heading back into the ring. Nice move there from Danny Elliott. A series of stomps to the back. Yeah, I'm a big fan of the general from what I've seen from pictures, because I can't watch Raw anymore because I don't have Netflix. I don't subscribe to Netflix. I really like what I've seen from the presentation stuff, and I really liked the graphical presentation at the Royal Rumble. I was a big fan of the graphical presentation of the Royal Rumble. If it were me, I would have made the lower third that they had just a little bit narrower. I would have made the lower third just a little bit narrower, and it seemed to be too thick. But I'm also a fan of it, so. Plants her down, but holds it for the submission move. Arm bent back. No, I like seeing the statistics of things too. I just wish that the lower third were a little thinner. That's it. That's literally it. It just seemed to be a little too thick, but I liked that it was there. I liked that it was included. I just wish that it was maybe 2/3 of the size that it was. Early pinfall, and it's only a 1 count. Wrenches the arm around, but Toni Storm able to get out of it. Now elbow to the ear, delivered by the Heritage Champion. Toni Storm with everything to gain, nothing to lose in this match, as she already has a championship, and she will still be a champion regardless of the end of this match. Danny Elliott fighting for her life and the Women's Intercontinental Championship on the line in this one. Champ sliding, the Women's Intercontinental Champ, rather. The Rolling Death Valley Driver! Danny Elliott with the Rolling Death Valley Driver. That would normally be enough to put a lot of people down, but Toni Storm is not a lot of people. Stiff headbutts from the challenger to the Intercontinental Championship. Jawbreaker, series of punches, but a hip toss able to break up the flurry of offense. And now Toni Storm floats over, keeps wrist trapped, and into the Uranagi on the outside of the ring.
Up and around we go.
Drives her down, and Storm in a championship situation is one of the scariest things to try to find yourself in. Danny Elliott has stepped up to a lot of challengers, but when it comes to a championship match, there's just a switch that fires on Toni Storm. Speaking of firing, these two firing bombs across the battlefield.
Nothing pretty here, just good old-fashioned fisticuffs. So much pride, so much resiliency on display. They are emptying their tanks, going back and forth like this. Both absolutely drained, but both refusing.
Spinning back fist, Toni Storm in trouble. Nice sequence there from Danny Elliott. What's going on, Connor? Welcome in. How's it going? Welcome into the Season 10 Royal Rumble. As Danny Elliott, the final girl, looking to try to go for something big here, but Toni Storm studied and a knee to the face. Oh no. Double Champ City. Not just yet. And Toni Storm trying to stop the heart. Storm yelling at the referee saying, "You're about to get over here and make me the winner." Irish whip reversed by the champion. Ducks under. Danny Elliott hops over. Danny Elliott, what she's got, another running crossbody. Nothing but pure violent impact to make sure that she retains her Intercontinental Championship. And Danny Elliott to hold on to the championship for the 1, the 2. What's up, Hades? Nice to see you, my dude. How's everything going? Kick to the gut. Danny Elliott, double underhook. Bang! 1, 2. Not quite yet. That fall of Icarus was not the fall of Storm. The Storm continues to surge on this Royal Rumble title defense for Danny Elliott and the Women's Intercontinental Championship. I don't have a favorite Rumble. I enjoy them all as they are. They come, they pass, and I don't like try to lock in a single Rumble as my favorite. Oh, big neck breaker. But yeah, I didn't see Jey Uso winning either. I think if you did, I think if you honestly saw Jey Uso as the winner, then like buy a lottery ticket. Like, because nobody saw, I didn't see it coming. I don't think anybody saw it coming. I don't think anybody saw it coming. Just like Danny Elliott did not see that Insaguri coming. Big kick. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no! Toni Storm! Bang! For the 1, the 2, and that is not gonna be enough to put Danny Elliott down. This is a cowgirl who has made a cowgirl grit, and she is tough as they come. Boo! Oh! Nasty leg drop into the European figure 4. And then just a stiff kick to the head after just landing thigh first on the back of her neck from the top rope. Danny Elliott showing a whole lot of resolve and a whole hell of a lot of heart. With her championship on the line, her pride and joy, her crowning jewel. Big kick to the face. Oh, reversal by Toni Storm. Elbow to the face. And Toni Storm has got Danny Elliott up and I'm rolling. That should have been a rope break, but the Raw got pulled away and got kicked out. Yeah, Storm can't believe it. I couldn't believe it either. That should have been a 3. Running knee. There's only so much you can withstand before the storm runs through you. Here is your winner and no Women's Intercontinental Champion, the Heritage Champion, Toni Storm. There is a whole lot of change in the air as we get ready to head towards Mania. There is a whole lot of change in the air. Let's see if it continues. Because next up, the United States Championship is on the line as Nathan Frazier defending the title against Sami Zayn. This is bound to be a good one. So let's get right to it. Here at the Royal Rumble. This next match is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the United States Championship. Sami Zayn feeling cool, confident, and collected coming into the Royal Rumble match. And this is a big opportunity for Sami Zayn from Canada to become the United States champion. This man has one bit of advice, and it's to never slow down. The United States champion Nathan Frazier is still fairly new in his reign as champion. This is a big chance for Nathan Frazier to show that he is legit. It has been a dangerous show to walk in as a champion. That is, unless, of course, you were Olivia Storm. match is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the United States Championship. Introducing first the challenger from Canada, represented in our channel by Silver Mouse. He is Sami Zayn! And his opponent, your reigning and defending United States champion, represented in our channel by It's Cameron Rocks. He is Nathan Frazier!
This is a highly coveted title up for grabs.
Yes, it is a highly coveted title. It is the United States Championship. Long lineage that championship has. It's gone through a lot of different iterations and phases. But you know who looks completely unfazed is Sami Zayn. Bell is rang, and we are underway, and Sami Zayn already gets starts by getting dumped on the back of his head, but we are not going to worry about that. We're going to worry about the fact that you can too have your dreams come true with dreams. Anyways,
What good is it being on top of the mountain if you don't get to look down on everybody else? That is a sad...
springboard moonsault caught him into the neck breaker, drives the elbow down across the top of the throat. And yes, as a reminder, in order to qualify for this match, Sami Zayn had to win a championship eliminator match against... Sami Zayn had to win a championship eliminator match against the champion. So Sami Zayn won this match in a great match against won the opportunity to be in this match in a great match against Nathan Frazier.
Kick right to the ribs. And there's more to come. Brainbuster. The champ's spine just absolutely compressed with that move.
And Frazier able to break the contact with the spinning heel kick, able to drive Sami to the ground. Nathan Frazier, United States champion, has got a whole lot on his plate. All the stress of the world. I'm sure that while this whole show has been going on, I can guarantee that Nathan Frazier was watching in the back and watching champion after champion after champion lose their title, lose their title, lose their title, lose their title, lose their title. Nathan Frazier doesn't want to join the trend, but Sami Zayn looking to completely flatten Frazier's chances with that tornado DDT through the ropes. Never slow down. You gotta wonder who that applies to, as we do get a special view backstage. Apparently, Kevin Owens, Sami Zayn's best friend with a vested interest in this match. Gotta wonder what's going on with that. What you thought so up? That was a good one. That was a good one. Don't use the other ones. But that one was appropriate for this match. Kick to the foot delivered by Sami Zayn. Irish whip reversing to the ropes. Sami Zayn ducks under and kick and meets Frazier out the ropes with a big giant kick. Frazier trying to escape to the outside, get some distance with Sami Zayn quick. What is this match is moving almost faster than I can think. I feel like an auctioneer. There's moving. Look at back in there. He did the
Coming back in the ring. It's the new audience, I guess.
That was the wrong button. I'm so sorry! Bitch.
Anyways,
Chicken wing. Disrupts the attack with an elbow straight to the mouth.
back to the inside of the ring we go. Elbow to the back of the head.
And Zayn looked rocked. If he's got a strategy, he might want to figure out tapping into it. Standing moonsault. It takes a certain level of athleticism to pull that off.
Nathan Frazier. Oh, Falcon Arrow! Sorry, Phoenix Splash. Phoenix Splash, only a 2 count.
That's how much winning this title means. To give
Kev, time and place. Oh, people are mad that you impeded the entire screen
during a championship match at a Big 5 show. Yes. Yes. Might be funny to you, but not a great time for that one. No, it's not worth a timeout, Tigress. No.
He moves just in time. A bad place to be for the challenger. Not a bad place to be in, but the longer this goes, the more trouble a superstar exposes themselves. Launching.
Corkscrew moonsault from Nathan Frazier.
Springboard attack fails to land. Oh, saw it coming and got an elbow for their trouble.
Well, I mean, it's very understandable that anybody would be winded. Look at how fast I'm winded with how fast these two are moving. On Twitch, you're about to catch an ad, so if you're a non-subscriber, you can avoid that by catching us on the YouTube channel. And, oh, smart move from Sami Zayn to get clear out of the way, and you see Sami was feeling it. That was smart as hell from Sami Zayn to get out of Dodge.
Sami Zayn needs to dig down deep as he's done so many times in the past. He'll head to the ring. Fisherman suplex for the win.
For the pinfall, one.
Still not enough to put him away.
Kev. It's a matter of reading the room. Did you really think it was funny to impede the entire screen during a stream? Like, dude, common sense. Blue Thunder Bomb!
Signature offense from Sami. Now a pin for the championship.
Sami Zayn to become the champion. Only a 2 count.
What do you have to do to put this guy away? Sami Zayn with a big boot. The champ's eyes look glazed over.
And Sami Zayn!
He was almost finished. Based on what we just saw, I think this match is far from over. Who knows what that kick out cost? The champ might be running on fumes. Looking at Sami's eyes, Zayn absolutely thought that was going to do the trick.
A big back body drop. Yeah, but that's not funny, Kev. Like, at like, I don't know what synapse is firing in your brain that thinks in the middle of a title match at the Royal Rumble to use one of the redeems that covers up the entire screen and mutes my mic. I just don't understand how in your brain you're thinking, oh, that makes the show better. Oh, that's funny to do that in the middle of a match. I don't understand how you think that that's a great idea. Hell of a kick! Sami Zayn boots to put the total leather and all the favorite words of the show again. Where's Here is your winner and new United States Backstage champion, Sami Zayn. Man, we're getting a lot of new champs tonight. Shows that what Olivia Storm did was just that much more impressive. Bad night to be a champion. I would not want to be coming in tonight holding a belt. I would not want to come to tonight holding a title. Well, let's see what happens, because The Miz is the Intercontinental Champion for the men. He's got two competitors that he is up against tonight for the Intercontinental Championship. It's not a good night if your title is on the line. Also, if you're a person who knows that you have an alt attire specifically for a stream preview, I apologize. But because the game crashed, I wasn't able to give people their SPV attires. So if you know you have a special attire for stream previews, I apologize. The game crashed. You guys, for those of you who were here at the beginning of the stream, you saw that. Yeah, I know, Cal, it's weird. It's weird that the game crashes, especially during Royal Rumble matches in Universe, and then make me have to take 30 minutes to reset everything. You've already written and new in the record book? Listen, you might not be wrong. You may not be wrong.
Run him, run him, run him, run him, run him, run him, run him. Yeah, just run him.
The following match is a triple threat match scheduled for one fall, and it is for the Intercontinental Championship. Making his way to the ring first, representing the Ministry of Darkness and represented in our channel by Cairo, he is Damon Evans. It's a good thing that the Royal Rumble is one of our big events, because he's trying to blow our entire budget with his pyro. This man trying to blow our entire budget on his pyro.
I've been running up and up to something never run from.
And here comes one of my favorites.
This match brought to you by the color purple. It's a good thing that we're live on Twitch and on YouTube. We got the red there for YouTube and the purple in all their clothes. Making his way to the ring next, represented in our channel by Kitty Cat Chesto, he is Chesto Cheeto! Last we saw these three, they were beating the holy hell out of each other backstage on SmackDown. Like it was not pretty for anybody. It was just, they were all over the backstage area. Once again, it's a good thing that this is one of our big shows because Chester Cheeto trying to blow our entire budget, our entire budget on his pyro.
Big matches are where this guy thrives, and competing for that title is about big as it gets.
You are now in the presence of a king.
Oh my God! Just all of the pyro. He's letting them know here at the Royal Rumble. And making his way to the ring last, representing Imperium, and represented in our channel by Future Fortune, he is your reigning Intercontinental Champion, The Miz! Miz stole MJF's theme. Listen, 1D on Twitch. It's royalty free. MJF stole it from the Google free access, Google free library of music, and that's actually true. That's actually true. It's a free song on YouTube's free music library that you can use for whatever you want. Costs him nothing to use that theme song. Pay zero money in royalties. This triple threat match scheduled for one fall is for the Men's Intercontinental Championship.
The Intercontinental Championship, one of the most
And there you see it hoisted in the air. Damon Evans, Chesto Cheeto challengers. Miz back up against the wall as a champion. Tonight, we have seen, what is it, 5 championships change hands? And we're also going to see a quick ad break while Miz is doing that. This ad break brought to you by, tacos. Aren't tacos delicious? Think about it. But yeah, we've seen like 5 championships, I think, change hands already tonight. Only 1 championship stayed put. These titles ain't loyal. These belts ain't loyal here in the Ultraverse, here at the Royal Rumble. And The Miz just got absolutely laid out by Chesto Cheeto. They stroked him! Chesto stroked The Miz in the Royal Rumble, man, in the Royal Rumble chamber view. Can't just stroke a man at the Royal Rumble. That's indecent. I didn't say anything. You guys, you have dirty minds. Stop having dirty minds. Stop having dirty minds. Remember, with this being a triple threat match, there are no DQs. There are no rope breaks. There are no countouts. What there is you've got to beat one person.
beware of outside interference because when it's no disqualification, it's not considered interference. It's legal. The match can change in an instant when another individual who is not officially.
And if you see some of the emotes flying, we've got some pretty good ones in our Twitch chat. We've also got them on our YouTube side of things as well. If you see those cool emotes that people are using and you like them, you can always get your hands on them if you decide to sponsor our content with a subscription here on Twitch. Flurry of punches from The Miz. Chesto Cheeto getting a baseball bat from underneath the ring. Meanwhile, Damon Evans has got The Miz up on his shoulder, taking a walk. And dropping him down. But a baseball shot to the head. Welcome in, Pie Money. First of all, thank you for joining in on the conversations and asking us some questions about what they thought about the Royal Rumble. What are we thinking about the booking of Jay? I always like seeing tag team specialists become single superstars. It is very rare that we get to see it these days, because I feel like tag team specialists are tag team guys and single superstars are single superstars. Like, so it's very rare that we get to see it these days. With that said, I've liked how, like, it doesn't feel like Jey Uso to me, and you guys can agree or disagree with me. It doesn't feel like Jey Uso is an industry plant. It feels like he's a dude who's been putting in his dues for a long ass time and has earned his place at the top of the mountain. That's legit. As real as my opinion comes on any person, I feel like Jay is a person who is legit put in the work over his like 17 years or whatever he's been in the company. He deserves to be a guy at the top of the food chain. That's what I think. I also think that The Miz is going to have a bit of a headache after that airplane spin. Like, not only is Jay like a worker, he does like the live appearances, he does all of the like he does the charity stuff, he does all the backstage things, he does the audience stuff. He's got the crowd behind him. I see nothing wrong. I see nothing wrong with having Jey Uso being the guy. And I know a lot of people are like, but why? It wasn't CM Punk. Okay, cool. What's up, Mike? Welcome in. Ah, Chesto Cheeto getting a bite out of crime. And Chesto Cheeto on the ropes. Miz with a heat seeker. But an explosion of a kendo stick over the ropes. Over the ribs, rather. Slows down that, cools down that heat. Can you ask a question? It depends on what the question is. Well, that was a swing and a miss there from Chesto Cheeto. Tried to go for something big and was not able to do it. Yeah, because it's illegal to play it. If you're streaming, especially from your console, it's a copyright issue. You won't get the music to play. I'm guessing that you're streaming directly from console. You'll need a capture card and a computer that can handle it. But the reason why music doesn't play is because it's a violation of copyright. To put it very simply. Baseball slide and Damon Evans with an awkward landing. That awkward landing cut Evans open, and Miz dumps Chesto down on his face. This could be an opportunity for Chesto to get something big done here. Big suplex from the Miz. Yep, not a problem, Mike the Fish. I'm sure that is a thing that everybody who is new to live streaming has probably experienced. I know that I've experienced it as well. So yeah, not a problem whatsoever.
Setting up neck breaker position.
Damon Evans has got the Miz down. He's got the champion. And what? Here comes Chesto. Once again, pouncing. Oh, Damon Evans! Bang! Bomb! But the Miz was standing right there to break it up. Miz was standing right there. Miz was just waiting for him to finish. before pouncing on it. And this long ass move gives us a chance to hydrate. Everybody drink water. Everybody drink water. Do it. Drink water. Oh, you know it won't be. You know it won't be. What question was for me? I didn't see a question. Hot Wheels. I missed it. Springboard. Oh, catches him with a wheelbarrow. Turns it around and down and tomahawk throw with a kendo stick. Love to see it from the Miz. Yeah, what was the question? I missed it. You gotta resend it. What legends do I want to see in 25? Jushin Thunder Liger. Tiger Mask. Chris Daniels because TNA. Monty Brown, not really. Victoria. I would like to see Victoria. I'd like to see Gail Kim. Not that that would ever happen, but I'd like to see Victoria. I'd like to see Gail Kim. No, terrible terms of the WWE. Her exit was not good. it was not a convivial exit, that's for sure. Ushered by the champion, kangaroo kick. Oh! No! Oh! He was right there. And the Purple Boys teaming up on the champion. At least temporarily now, Damon Evans cutting open Chesto Cheeto on that turnbuckle. Flurry of knees with Chesto trapped. Miz is out on his feet. Damon Evans, smart to go after both guys.
You can feel the WWE Universe reverberating off every corner in this building. He went right into that turnbuckle. Nice monkey flip.
Nice little monkey flip action there. Little monkey flip Jones. Miz out on his feet on the outside of the ring. It's a singles contest on the outside of on the inside of the ring right now. Oh, Miz! Holds it! 2 count again. Miz has been close. He's been closer than anybody else into this match. He's trying his best. He's working his damnedest to try to retain his championship. The Intercontinental Championship means so much to the Miz. And Chesto just throwing the champion, clutching him by his shoulder muscles and tossing him over the ropes, opening the door for Chesto Cheeto here. But here comes the Miz, and all three act. Well, Joey Styles apparently also has got some opinions on what they're seeing with. Miz Smart grabbed the bat. Yep. Go! Oh man! Tomahawk threw that bat at Chesto's head, and then just. Damon Evans right from behind, though. It's as soon as you get any momentum, as soon as you start to key in just a little bit.
Unique offense in store here. Dragon Sleeper applied. Oh my God, from the top rope. Dragon Sleeper locked in. Using the knee as a weapon.
Well, of course I mentioned Santino. Santino's brought up every time somebody's eliminated quickly from the Rumble. That's like the running joke. Is like, you're the Santino. We have a Santino Award every year for our Royal Rumble. I'm sure we'll see it this year. Reverse Tiger Fate. Holds it for this, and Miz has got to be like okay with this because it's not gonna do any. It's not gonna win the match. It's gonna do some harm. It's gonna make both people tired, and the Miz is gonna be able to capitalize like you just saw there. Damon Evans out on his feet. Miz with the skull crushing finale. Go for the pin. Oh, he should have went for the pin. Instead, he spiked Evans and then waylaid Chesto. Should have gone for the pin. He took out Damon, but Damon was already out on his feet. And then he got taken out by a drop kick from Damon. Bad things happening for the Miz right now. Headbutt into the suplex. Pinfall for the win. For the 1, the 2. And the Miz wasn't quick enough.
Run him, run him, run him, run him, run him, run him, run him.
Here is your winner and new Men's Intercontinental Champion, Damon Evans.
Life gave me limits, I came out with simply. Look, I don't associate, no, we can't congregate. Focus like number 8, my shit is infinite. Move out the trauma, my therapist healing it, Know that you feeling it, I'm just too weird with this,
He didn't go for the win. That's the big. That's gonna haunt Miz. That's gonna haunt Miz because like he had the win in his hands. He had the win in his hands. Hey, Tacos with a resub. Appreciate you for the 15 months. And that oh, I thought it was gonna get you. Thought it was gonna get you stream loots. Thought it was gonna get you stream loots. It was almost there. It was almost there. Damon Evans, your new Men's Intercontinental Champion. Yeah. For those of you who are keeping track, we still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 matches and the Men's Royal Rumble. That's what we have. We have 5 matches and the Men's Royal Rumble. Yeah, it's gonna be a long one. And I'm very grateful for everybody who is hanging out here. Appreciative of the 3 subs that we've had during today's stream. If you guys do like our content, you do. Oh, the 3 subs. What? Know what, Bobby on YouTube? No one's gonna give you anything. Go away. No one's gonna give you this or give you anything, a key to the game or anything. So you asking for a copy of the game, you're gonna get nothing, Bobby. Appreciate you for checking us out on YouTube, though. Appreciate you, but that's not gonna happen for you unless you join us unless you join us for the Mastothon next Saturday, where we will be playing one wrestling video game for every year. For every year that video games have been released on that video games have been released on wrestling platforms. If you join us with the Mastothon, we do have some rewards, including giveaways of 2K25. Yes, you'll see it on the next slide. These are the individual rewards that for the individual bits and sub bombs and all of those things. But yeah, on the next incentive, you'll see that at 175 subs, at 350 subs, and at 400 subs, we will potentially be giving away copies of the Deadman and the Bloodline editions of WWE 2K25. So if you don't have your hands on it and you would like to potentially win yourself a copy, join us for the Mastothon starting next Saturday at noon here on Twitch. Sorry, you guys. I'm still a little shaken after doing after all of the everything that was that last match, and the fact that Miz could have retained. Man, Miz could have absolutely retained. All right, let's get to our next match. Alex Shelley of the Motor City Machine Guns fame in real life has done what very few people have done. Alex Shelley has a clean fall over the Man of the Year, Damian Carter, the Raw World's Heavyweight Champion. The fact is, only 3 people have defeated Damian Carter, Alex Shelley being one of them. Do I got any snacks? I've got snacks, just in case we continue to run long. I do have snacks. So on our next match, Alex Shelley gets his opportunity for the Raw World's Heavyweight Championship. As we continue on with the Royal Rumble, let's get to it. Sorry, match screen is, oh, there it is. Wait, what? Backstage, Kenny Omega ambushing Damian Carter before his match.
He's able to sidestep there.
Kenny Omega, what the hell is happening? This is supposed to be Alex Shelley's match. And backstage, Kenny Omega ambushing the Raw World's Heavyweight Champion, Damian Carter. You see Carter, he is in his pay-per-view gear, he's in his stream-per-view gear, he's ready to go. And yet Omega, this man who has been nothing but a dream killer, he's been nothing but a fun crusher. The lung blower crushing the ribs. By the way, I am McLovin. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Appreciate you for bringing your crew through. You're joining us during the Royal Rumble, and more importantly, this is supposed to be where Damian Carter is supposed to defend his championship. Your title is safe? We might make you still defend it. You might come out with bandages. Oh my God, what a terrible suplex there delivered by Kenny Omega. Now, Damian Priest is not in this match. That's Damian Carter, not Damian Priest. Same first name, different last name. We got a lot of same names in our universe. In the Women's Royal Rumble, we had a whole litany of Coras. And Jades. We had a lot of Coras and a lot of Jades running around. Series of elbows, shots delivered, those heavy hands delivered by the former openweight champion Kenny Omega, or the current openweight champion. Former openweight champion Kenny Omega, he's attacking the current world champion, and a nice elbow there from Damian Carter.
Double chicken wing. What on earth is this? Oh my God. He gets out of the way.
Slate Blade from the champion, trying to do his best to defend himself in this backstage assault from Kenny Omega. Kenny Omega, who's been on a rampage lately. Oh yes, the Ultraverse, by the way. The Ultraverse, by the way, Pie Money is a mix of in real life superstars and created original wrestlers who are our established talent in the Ultraverse, as well as legends from the past. Irish Whip reversed by Carter to Omega into those storage crates backstage. Is Carter doing everything that he can to just fight off Omega? And what is slotted to be when Damian Carter was supposed to defend against Alex Shelley, Kenny Omega's trying to drag Carter towards that elevator. Nothing good happens if you go in that elevator. Well, we're about to see that. Well, here we go. Both guys walking out of the elevator. We are high up in the sky now. This could be very bad for either individual as Kenny Omega drove into that fire extinguisher case. Irish whip into the barricade, into that railing.
Forearm after forearm, vicious attack, and it is just steel and concrete everywhere you look. There is not an
Elevator's freaking out. Kenny Omega's cut it open. I think there are a lot of people who are freaking out about a lot of things. Ding! It's like low blows in the Aki era. Oh God! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! That! Oh no! Kick to the gut. Damian Carter. Fabian Damian Carter thwarts Kenny Omega in this backstage assault. And I'm being told that the general manager for Monday Night Raw, Wade Barrett, is seeing to Damian Carter and seeing just how Carter is doing. The match is going to be preempted as of right now, as there is going to be a wellness check on Damian Carter after that backstage assault from Kenny Omega. There's no telling what untold damages were done during that assault on both sides. Both men did take a whole lot of damage. So we will get a status update on the health and well-being of the world champion Damian Carter. Meanwhile, Alex Shelley, sorry, my dude, you got to head to the back. Well, in our next match, I guess, Drew McIntyre taking on Johnny Gargano with the North American Championship on the line. Sorry, did I say Drew Gulak? I meant Drew McIntyre. Give Johnny give Shelley the third. He still has a guaranteed title shot. He still has a title shot. It just won't be tonight. Johnny Gargano has been on it this year. He's been on an absolute tear this year. 100%. So yeah, by the way, Pie Money and anybody else who is new to our channel, we've had a bunch of new follows today. So thank you guys very much. If you're new, let us know how you found us. I always appreciate that. If you're like, oh, we found you because you were on the featured shelf on Twitch, because we're one of the highlighted black artists, black artists, creators, streamers on Twitch for the month of Black History Month. No matter what the current people who reside in Washington, D.C. want to try to do about that. During Black History Month, we're on the feature shelf. Find me through Chris. Chris is a homie. I got nothing but love for Chris. He's a good dude. He's a good dude with a good heart. Like Michelle is his partner. Michelle is a real one. Chris is a real one. I honestly, like, okay, real talk, and I will say this initially, when I first knew him tangentially on Twitch, I thought he was an a-hole. Until I got to know him, I was like, oh no, he's just a good dude. Yeah. Chris is just a good dude. He's got a good dude. He's got a good heart. He wants the best from everybody who's around him, and he also doesn't take shit, which is what you want. Thoughts on Chip Kelly being the new OC of the Raiders? Is that true? When did that happen? 'Cause is that true? Earlier today. So the reason why that comes up is that I am an Oregon Duck. I'm a very proud Oregon Duck. Chip Kelly, obviously, with his history at Oregon, and then this crap with Ohio State. We don't want to talk about it, but like, so that's why that comes up is Chip Kelly. That's last time he was in the NFL. It didn't last long, so hopefully he has a better career this time around. I think that Chip is a better college coach than he is a pro coach. Legit. That's what I think. I think Chip is a better college coach than he is a coach to the pros. Following match is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the NXT North American Championship. But yeah, Chris is a real one. I will never say anything bad about that dude. He is a good dude with a good heart. And I can't wait for the next time for us to be able to hang out together and play some video games together. The angry man from Scotland. This dude, man, apparently stormed out of the Royal Rumble. In real life, a lot of people had some thoughts about that. I didn't actually know that he stormed out. I was just too busy paying attention to the 100 things happening at the Royal Rumble. But Drew McIntyre looking to storm into this match against the indomitable, the nigh unstoppable Johnny Gargano. Johnny Gargano this season is already, he's held championships, but he's only held a few because he holds them for so long. Drew McIntyre is a big dude. He's a muscly dude. You can say that he's got a lot of meat. But Johnny Gargano is one dude who knows how to chop down the biggest of cuts and to make you into bite-sized chunks. You can marvel at the ability of Johnny Gargano all you want. This man is electric. That's right, he's both AC and DC, and he's looking to come into this match as the Night Guard with a vision to get the job done and make it a fantastic Royal Rumble for him. Johnny Gargano, your North American champion, feeling bold, brash, and confident, coming down to the ring. And as always, I appreciate you guys, gals, and friends for spending your time here. If you're new to the stream and if you have not done so already, if you're on our Twitch side of things, hit that follow button. I'd appreciate it. If you're on the YouTube side of things, hit that subscribe button and make sure the notifications are turned on live so that you can keep up whenever we do go live or drop a new video. And when it comes to 2K25 stuff, spoiler, you guys, we're also going to be doing some stuff on YouTube for 2K25. Keep your eyes peeled. So if you're on Twitch and if you haven't followed us on YouTube, do it. If you're on YouTube and you haven't followed us on YouTube, or you haven't subscribed on YouTube, do that and then do it on Twitch as well. This has been a great show. Once again, if you have missed any part of today's Royal Rumble, the VOD will be available on our YouTube page immediately. Johnny Gargano comes into this match, and I was just literally about to say that stat, Cameron. Only having surrendered 3 losses in singles competition. The following match scheduled for one fall is for the NXT North American Championship. Introducing first the challenger from Ayr, Scotland. Represented in our channel by Crow, he is Big Drew McIntyre. And his opponent, Represented in our channel by It's Cameron Rocks. He is the reigning and defending NXT North American Champion, Johnny Gargano! Of course, when I say 3 losses this year, I don't mean this calendar year because we're currently in January in the calendar. What I mean is this season. He's lost 3 matches this season. And our seasons go from WrestleMania to WrestleMania. That means ever since last April, Johnny Gargano has lost 3 times in a singles match. Will this be number 4 with the North American Championship on the line? Bell is ring, and before we get to any matches, don't pay attention to what's happening here. Anyways, continue.
Championship puts your name on a short list of champions. It also puts a huge target on your
Irish Whip sending Drew McIntyre over the ropes, trying to get practice for the Royal Rumble, I guess. We do have the men's Royal Rumble still coming up later tonight in this extravaganza of a show. Johnny Gargano roll over cross arm breaker to try to get an early fall, but try to get an early submission, but Drew able to kick the ropes, break it up early before any real damage was done. But Johnny is on his game right now. Drew McIntyre with a nice insecurity to slow Gargano's game right down. And remember, if you're on the Twitch side of things, if you would like to subscribe to our content for free and get your hands on, I think it's like 40 plus emotes with more on the way, you can do so with your Prime Gaming subscription. If you're curious how's that work and you don't know how that works, you can type in !Prime in the chat, in the Twitch chat, and that'll show you how to use your to sync your Prime to to your Twitch account. Up and over, and Johnny Gargano gets a Samoa Joe degree today. And then the diving knees across the shoulders. Johnny Gargano. Let's go to the shot from the Master Drone 3000. Our free floating drone cam. Rolling away from the knee shot. Knee to the face. Poison run on the outside, delivered by the North American Champion.
But if you can pick your spots wisely and avoid any major mistakes, you might have a chance of taking down the Scottish Warrior. He climbs into the ring.
Johnny caught from behind in the clutches of Drew McIntyre. And then gets dumped down on his neck. So, chats, Twitch, YouTube, what have we thought so far of our Royal Rumble? We're about the 2/3 mark right now with 5 matches, with including this match, about 5 matches left, I think. 5 matches including the Rumble. What are we thinking of this year's Royal Rumble so far? It's always a favorite in the Ultraverse. This and Survivor Series always bring it. And the competition has certainly been bringing it tonight. Knee to the face delivered by the North American Champion. Ripcord knee shot from Gargano. Good opportunity to try to go for a pin. That was, of course, until Drew McIntyre made his way to the ropes. Smart of McIntyre to do so. Slingshot, using the ropes as a weapon. Okay, we can strip you of the title if you want, Cairo. That's fine. You can have your pyro still if you just want to not be champion. Big clothesline delivered by McIntyre. And an arid crash. Oh, we don't have a no chant because I don't think that we've had like a good audience recording of the crowd chanting no. If you guys can find me one, I'd put it in. Put it in the suggestion box in Discord. For the pinfall, only a 1 count. Yeah. It's a nice try, but like, yeah, I don't think we have one. Uh-oh. Bang! Yeah, not like that. 3-2, but only a 1-2. And Johnny Gargano with a quick kick to the face to get back up to his feet. Kick to the ribs. Johnny Gargano lighting up. Uh-oh. Yeah, you want to kick me from the corner? You want to kick me from the corner? 3, 2, 1. Middle of the ring for the 1, 2. And if he's going to kick out at 2, then I'm going to kick out at 2. And Gargano right on him. This is the champion. One final beat. Immediately into the pinfall to retain his championship. And that's what it does. That's what he does. He does not lose. Here is your winner and and still North American champion, Johnny Gargano. Who was it that said if anybody could break the streak of champions not holding the titles, it was Gargano? Johnny Gargano. Young Grasshopper Luke, thank you for the gifted sub to Silver Bows. We've had a lot of title matches tonight. I had a lot of title matches tonight. I mean, a lot of title matches. I think it's 9 championships on the line between our 3 brands. How about this next match? We don't have a title match. How about this next match? We have just some good old-fashioned hate. Just some hate. Just real hatred between the Dragon and Davies. These two have gone back seasons. They used to be family, and now they can't stand each other. What's going on, FKN Desk? Bringing back the memories? Hey, if this is going to bring back memories, then so will this. Next Saturday, we will be doing our Mastothon, where I will be playing at least one video game from every year at least one wrestling video game from every year that wrestling video games have released. This will start next Saturday at noon at the year 1989, and we will keep going until I have beaten at least one game from every year that wrestling games have released. You will be able to make the stream longer and add games to the list by donating subs and such. If you want details, the details here, this will be live on Twitch, by the way, recorded and put on YouTube eventually. And if you want the details without a screen that moves by fast, it will be in our Discord after the stream is done. Once again, old-fashioned hate. That's our next match. Just a good old-fashioned grudge match. Oh, that was a setup. FK and Des, thank you for the setup. Appreciate it. That was a hell of a setup. That was you giving me a softball. That was you lobbing the softball pitch up to me. But yeah, we are going to be going through a lot of games. There are going to be some good ones, some real good ones, and some horrible ones that I'm going to put myself through for you all. Get your predictions in for good old-fashioned hate between the Dragon and 6-star superstar Davies.
Are you guys ready?
Also, apparently we have it live on Raw for people who are watching it Raw for some reason. The following match is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring first, represented in our channel by Future Fortune, he is the Dragon! Oh, I played his whole theme song. Don't worry about it. It's. Caught it. Caught it. I didn't realize it because they both are the same until the words don't come in.
Oh yeah, I am pumped for this guy.
Call me Bucky, lucky that I'm innocent.
Making their way to the ring, and their opponent, represented in our channel by Alex DG, they are Davies!
You can't have my phone number unless we running up the digits. Let me meditate, I just need a couple minutes. Kinda low for me, my cojones to the big ass. When I get high, I ain't looking at the clock, still falling like Brian. Yeah, I'm headed to the Bucks, then I'm balling like yeah. I ain't looking at the clock, still falling like Brian. When I get high.
And we can already see just how focused he is in this one. How prepared.
La 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 la. Don't pay attention to this part. This part doesn't exist of the stream. Blah la la la. I hate that I have to do this for every match.
Take on this challenge. For a challenging fight for quite some time now. Hopefully, he'll get it tonight. Into the knee drop. He's returning fire. Reversal after reversal, proving they did their homework. Kicks to the face. Oh, man. Great. Turn your lights out. Just never had a chance to block any. Sky high. That one fails to land. Missed the mark. Look at these kicks. Boom. You can't.
Mods, real quick, dropping something in the mod channel in the Discord. Just real quick for you to pay attention to, or just get to at your time being.
Inverted Frankensteiner. Just whiplash impact right to the head on that one. Precision strike to the back of the neck. Just mocking their opponent right now. Total disrespect. The disrespect can be taken. Thinks he has it. Denied a 2 count there. Keeping a loss at bay for now. He's burying elbows in the midsection.
Anyways, continue on. Sorry about that distraction, everybody. Davies ducking under. And a clothesline.
For that mistake.
Tornado DDT.
This match grinded him down a little. Oh, that's just insulting. That's
Yeah, there is a lot of history that is steeped in this fight. Lord Davies back when they had royalty in their blood. And black sludge running through their heart. Really, let's be honest. Back in the House of Black, and the Dragon was really brought on by Davies in that faction. Was really brought into the fold. They were family. They were tighter than family. It's almost as though this iteration of the Dragon only existed because of the teachings and the inspirations of Davies. They're former tag team champions. They've ran up and down the roads together. And it is boiled to a point where they cannot stand each other. It is as much of a it is much less a rivalry as it is a blood feud between the Dragon with those trio of suplexes, and we get a nice shot from the Master Drone 3000. Brought to you once again by Luthor Core. Lex Luthor, he's never done anything wrong. We're about to hit an ad break. If you would like to not get hit by ads, you can join us on the YouTube side of things. And if not, and if you do catch ads, we will catch you on the other side. Speaking of being caught, Dragon just got caught and dumped after being put on display with that pile driver.
Look at this strength.
And a big suplex there from Dragon.
Oh! What a double axe handle. Okay, he's re-entering the ring. Let him have this moment. He's earned it.
Davies taking their sweet time to get back in the ring. Remember, it's a 20 count on the outside. And the Dragon didn't even turn around. Turned his back to Davies. And then the Poison Rana.
It's hard to forget the athleticism it takes to pull off some moves.
Oh, both individuals missing their big money moves. That missed was blocked. Starstruck also blocked. And there it is. Will that be enough for Davies? One. One count. One. Yeah. How's that for a move? One count. Well, how about this? A submission move. And, well, Dragon just getting right out of it immediately. Rigor Mortis rocked in, and Dragon unaffected. This is how you know that this is more than just a match to these two. Your big moves, your high. Oh, we talk about big moves. We talk about big moves. Dragon with the corkscrew moonsault, expertly. Zero. Oh, 0 count. And then the Dragon kick. 0 count, and then the spinning heel kick. 2 count. At least we're going in the right direction if you're the Dragon. Holy.
Someone kicks out of that. I don't know how you can still be standing. I think strategy is needed right about now if that couldn't end things.
Famous are expertly executed by 6-star superstar Davies.
More about insult. Just mocking their opponent right now. Total disrespect. Forearm smash. He's going to the pin. This could be it. Into the pay window. Forces the shoulder up after 2. Good Lord, scarily close to 3. Denied with an elbow. Broken up with a fist to the face.
Asher, but then a knee to the face delivered by Davies. Davies trying to do everything that they can to just break down Dragon, and it just does not seem like whatever they've got planned. Oh yeah, don't get out of the outside of the ring. You get back in here. I'm not finished with you. Standing sleeper. Trying to put the dragon to sleep. Are they gonna grapevine? Jawbreaker. Springboard poison Rana. Davies smart to get to the outside of the ring, at least for a second. Breaks whatever chain that Dragon had planned, whatever ideas, whatever plans that the Dragon was laying out, and a big kick to the face. In this absolute blood feud between two former family members, now the most embittered rivals in the Ultraverse. The diaspora of the gauntlet of hate between these two could span galaxies. And now Dragon the one to quickly get to the outside of the ring. Yeah, well, Dragon smart. Can't lose outside the ring, at least not immediately. Smart. Davies into the announce table, bouncing off of the announce table. And then the stump puller to try to take the power out of the legs. We know how much Davies likes to utilize those kicks as a primary form of offense. Oh, into the stairs? No. Dragon able to stop his momentum before he made contact. Nice back elbow, getting back into the ring where the match is legal. And Dragon saying, give me the best that you've got. Is that all you had? German suplex. Dragon trying to egg on Davies. It's like, is that it? Is that all you've got? Well, that was all. Oh! Star suck from the Dragon. The biggest suck from the Dragon, as that was a counter of Starstruck into the big suck. In the ropes, in the ropes, in the ropes. Not like this, please. Please. Of all ways, I was hoping that that would end if that was not it.
Gets him with the counter. Muscled up onto the top turn.
Oh.
What is coming next?
Bang! Flamingo Driver. Give that a 6 out of 5 stars from Davies, and then rigor mortis to make the Dragon tap out. Here is your winner, Davies! Davies with the win. And as we approach the end of the season, you gotta wonder if that was the end of that rivalry between those two. It was. Oh, sorry guys. I tried to user check, and it didn't work. So I just wanted to see some things and see if. But we good. We Gucci. It's not exclamation point user for the Twitch streamer. It's slash user. I wanted to see like chat history and such, and see if follows and things are still happening. It's not exclamation point user. It's for me. It's slash. Threw all that away because they wanted to troll the channel. Appreciate them for their long sponsorship of our content for a year though. But just because we got angry that they trolled a channel. That's literally it. Well, if that isn't a little bit of happenstance from the playlist. if that isn't funny enough. This next match, I'm not gonna lie, has our most unexpected challenger. All right, I'll do commentary for 3 minutes when this match starts, blindfolded. But I've got to wait until the match starts, because otherwise I can't do anything. So I will do 3 minutes of blindfolded commentary after the match starts. It's a shame, because
Anonymous says, hands up for 5 seconds.
I'm really interested to see what's going to happen in this match. Because Noam Dar's got a shot at Jay White. Noam Dar, who is the most unlikely of challengers, he's also got the entirety of the Bullet Club firing against him. We're about to enter the darkest timeline. Wow, wow, wow. Wow. This is gonna be something. This is gonna be something, man. I can't wait to see how this one goes. Noam Dar taking on Jay White. NXT Championship is on the line. The following match is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the NXT World Championship.
A gifted in-ring technician and a gifted driver.
Supernova 11, the Brotherhood's own Noam Dar, has a tall task in front of him, but that hasn't been stopping him. Noam Dar has been a killer lately. This man has been a silent assassin. Noam Dar looking to climb to the top of the mountain. He's looking to climb and overcome all the darksticles. This man lives and breathes adventure. When he plays Truth or Dare, he renames it Truth or Dar. However, oh man, this is, you want to talk about the darkest timeline? It features this man who has done just the most heinous things as the NXT champion. His former right hand, he was responsible for putting out to pasture. He is then recruited the likes of Jacob Fatu to join his ilk. Jay White is a nasty, vile, cruel individual who needs to do nothing but wallow away in his own despair. but instead he is standing on top of NXT as its champion. And of course, Royal Rumble, big match feel, you gotta be in the big match whites. The following match, scheduled for one is for the NXT Championship. Good use of the Streamloops card. Introducing first the challenger, representing the Brotherhood and represented in our channel by Prince Tamo. He is Noam Dar. And his opponent, representing the Bullet Club. Represented in our channel by Hidden Blade, he is the reigning and defending NXT World Champion, Switchblade Jay White. And as promised, because of a Streamloots card, I must do 3 minutes, the first 3 minutes of this match, with blindfolded commentary. Timer is going. I cannot see, but I can wait. Wait. Yeah, wait. Timer's still going. There should be a bell. All right, they got to do the face-off. Ring the bell. There it is, and we are underway with his NXT World Championship. As the Streamloots card has been played, I have to pull my hat over my eyes, so I cannot see, so I have no idea what's happening in chat, and I have no idea what's happening in screen, but I'm still going to call the action as though we see it. Noam Dar is the underdog in this match, and I mean underdog. A lot of people not giving him an icicle shot in hell, and you can see why. Jay White has been lethal as a switchblade, as precise and cuts as deep as the moniker shows. And Switchblade Jay White not looking to surrender anything close to a loss to Noam Dar. He wants to continue his reign of terror on the NXT roster.
It was no Dar foul. And some sounds are happening. I don't know what's going on in the audience, and somebody left the window open. Yeah, I closed the window.
Hey, I know the blindfold's on, but the stun meter and stuff is still unwell.
I know, you gotta wait until I can take the blindfold off. Thank you for the details. You gotta wait till I take on the blindfold to that. Yes, John, I don't know what's trapped in the corner.
And a nice drop kick there delivered by Noam Dar. I'm assuming because he's one to do more drop kicks than Switchblade Jay White. He's more proficient at it. Noam Dar's got to have a tremendously solid battle plan in this match if he wants to have any chance to succeed against the champion. He can't play, he's got to play, and I hate to say this because it's very hard to do this, especially against Jay White, but you have to play a perfect game. You can't scream when you're in a match against Jay White. You can't let him see that you've got any fear. And just series of trapped strikes from the challenger. And we're just seeing a back and forth hockey fight in the ring. Or not, because it sounded like a hockey fight. Just trading blows, punches being thrown, and this is the kind of physicality that you would expect from Noam Dar. This is the kind of brutality that you would expect from Jay White, but also you got the Bullet Club at ringside, and you know that they're going to do nefarious things like remove that turnbuckle pad, like you saw what happened. We all saw it, and I'm sure the referee is going to get to replacing that turnbuckle pad, and I'm sure that's not going to end up backfiring up against Noam Dar. That's 3 minutes. And as we're on the outside and we can't see, Oh, how could I tell about the turnbuckle pad? They made a comment about the turnbuckle pad. How did I know that it was? How did I know that it was trading blows? Because the punches were too close to each other. It was the sound of punching. It was too close to each other. So commentary mentioned the turnbuckle pad, and the punches were very. So was I right about the trading blows? Nice spear there from the champion, looking to try to put the challenger away in the first few minutes of the match, and only able to get the 2 count. But yeah, I was right about trading blows, and I was right about because it's the commentary. I pay attention. This is why I keep the commentary on. It's not just because I leave it on. It gives me a little bit of. The drop kick right too. I'm so good at this. Hopefully somebody clipped all that. But yeah, the reason for it is because like they mentioned oh no, I'm Dar, and the Bullet Club was very happy about that. But yeah, they mentioned the turnbuckle, and
Grasshopper Luke has summoned Stone Cold.
And it's because I'm Stone Cold Steve Austin and I'm real good at everything I do. What? I'm gonna beat the best like no one ever was. To catch them is my real test. And test is a piece of garbage too. What? Big German suplex. Big punch and a kick. Nice knee. Noam Dar getting back on the offensive. You guys said that the match was pre-recorded. I just saw that comment. Shut up. I just saw that comment in the Twitch chat. So the match is pre-recorded. Shut up. Could you imagine? Cairo, how long have I been doing this? What season of the Rumble is this? How long have we been doing this? Oh, Noam Dar with the arm bar. But a big counter and Switchblade Jay White able to get back to a vertical base. And Noam Dar, yeah, Jay White hiding behind the Bullet Club, and Noam Dar is saying, I'm no stranger to exposing a turnbuckle or two myself. Up, whoop. Oh, bad move there from Noam Dar. Jay White had him hook, line, and sinker. And as always is the case with Jay White, this is what I've said about Noam Dar. You've got to wrestle a perfect match against the Switchblade. The man knows how to strategize for pretty close to any situation. So if you want to throw yourself in a match against Switchblade Jay White, you need to wrestle a perfect game plan. I thought it was going into the barricade. I thought it was going into the post there. I thought it was going to eat ring post there. Whips around. Sickle is the submission move is locked in. The linchpin. The Oscar lock. The 14 count on the outside, and Jay White actually getting back to the inside of the ring. The champion bleeding. Noam Dar smelling literally and metaphorically smelling blood in the water. Hops over and a kick between the leg. That was a straight up low blow. And then into the exposed turnbuckle. Oh, into the exposed turnbuckle. What's gonna be for dinner? Probably sketty. Probably sketty. Blade Runner! And there it is. Doev Dar gave it a hell of a fight, but at the end of the day, here is your winner, and still NXT World Champion, the Switchblade, Jay White. And there you see it, title hoisted in the air, and championship staying in place here at the Royal Rumble. The playlist is playing favorites. The playlist is playing favorites because in this next match, it is winners take all. Before we get to the Men's Royal Rumble, we have ourselves a big rumble on our hands. Double titles on the line. The Women's Tag Team Championships defended by Maurice and Michelle McCool. The SmackDown Women's Championship is being put on the line from Ella Jacobs on the left. The game crashed, LJ, at the beginning of the stream. The game crashed. Like, the game crashed. Like, yes, you saw this. Were you here for this at the beginning when the game crashed and I had to rebook the entire card? The game crashed. So, I'm sorry that you're low-key heartbroken. I am dealing with many bigger things than attires. Like, I'm really sorry. Actually, no, the Sasha Banks, yeah, I'll fix this, because Sasha Banks does have an attire that she didn't have debuted at the Blaze event. So yeah, I'll go back and fix this one. So, you guys saw the match, but it's because of literally a new thing was redeemed and wouldn't potentially be able to be used this season, so... So yeah, but you guys did see the match. Janelle, what's going on, friend? Nice to see you. Joining us in the middle of a technical fix that we're doing. Hello, Janelle. Hold on, first up, Janelle, you want to know one thing that you can potentially now do with OBS? Alpha, pause music. Alpha, pause music. There we go. Hello, friends. Nice to see you. Thanks for you to join it. Thanks for you to joining us from Janelle's channel. I'm Mastodon. We do a lot of wrestling stuff around here, but we talk a lot about nerd culture, and generally just trying to like ride the vibe. Well, not, you know, don't be weird about that. What we've got going on today is we've got our Royal Rumble. We were talking about real life's Royal Rumble as well, but we've got our Universe's Royal Rumble as we do run a wrestling schedule kind of events. Oh yeah, I've got my stream is voice controlled. Hey, thanks for spinning the wheel, Belford. I appreciate you. Thanks for spinning the wheel and making a deal. Let's see if you win anything. Nah, close, but no cigar.
Belford just
I appreciate you for sponsoring our content. And what? That's nuts. Here's you want to hear something that's nuts? Tell me a joke.
What do clouds wear? Thunderwear.
That's right. Clouds wear thunderwear. That's what clouds wear. That's that's what they wear. That's what they wear. The clouds wear thunderwear. That's right. Alpha, play music. Alpha, play music. There we go. Sometimes my bot doesn't like to listen to me. But yeah, we do a lot of things around here. We talk about a lot of wrestling. Speaking of wrestling, this is a plug. Next Saturday, we are going to be holding our Mastothon, where I will be going through, speaking of video games, all old school and current, we will be going through and playing at least one video game from every year, one wrestling video game from every year that they have released wrestling video games, starting back in 1989. The master list is hidden because the chat has agreed that they would like for it to remain a secret. But you will have the ability to add games to the list, add stipulations for the matches, and add in challenges with bits and such, bits and subs and such for our Mastothon, which will be, as of right now, we're calling it Uncapped, and see how things land. And we'll be starting that on Saturday. It'll be a lot of fun. Hopefully, we'll see some of you here for it. Janelle, how was your stream? I'm assuming today was just another hangout, talking about life. Probably some media share, probably some good singing, some good vibes, some good times. How was Janelle's stream, everybody who's here from it? Meanwhile, sorry about all of that hang-ups. Let's get back to this match, as we've got Maurice and Michelle McCool defending their tag team championships. Ella Jacobs is defending her SmackDown Women's Championship, and Sasha Banks is trying to be a strong tag team partner for Jacobs. We're slowly getting Janelle into pro wrestling. Good. You know, I literally about 20 minutes ago just did commentary for a match blindfolded, and everybody thought that I was watching the match. I'm a genius. She played Donkey Kong Country 2. Of course she did. It's the time of the year where she gets to play her favorite game. It's a great time to be had. No, literally, I did commentary blindfolded. Oh, by the way, this VOD is not available here on Twitch. If you guys want to catch the VOD, we are also live on YouTube. You can see it in our pinned message and at the top of our chat. So if you want to subscribe to our YouTube channel, we will have some WWE 2K25 content. Also, that Restathon, that Mastothon will be eventually put onto YouTube when, you know, we do it. And yeah, let's get to it. The following match is a tag team match, and it is scheduled for one fall. It is scheduled for one fall. And it is for the women's tag team and the SmackDown Women's Championships. I don't know if they do the champion screen, but it is. So here's how this works. If Ella Jacobs is pinned, and please, general managers, please correct me on this. I want to make sure that I'm correct on this. If Ella Jacobs is pinned, whichever team is pinned, whichever team scores the win gets all the gold. All the gold. And if Invictus, if Maurice and Michelle McCool win, Maurice becomes the SmackDown Women's Champion. Even if Sasha takes the fall, this is high stakes. All the gold is on the line. I don't know. I think it's Maurice coming out for. No, it's Michelle McCool. I'm usually better at music. Ever since the Women's Tag Team Championship tournament, Michelle McCool has been a spitfire. She's only lost a couple matches, and those have been singles matches. Yes, if Maurice gets the fall, no matter what, she is the SmackDown Women's Champion. This is a double title match. The tag team titles, if Odyssey's End wins. Oh, I didn't even do the bets. Alpha, pause music. of course, from Montreal, Quebec, Canada, the one of the figureheads of the women's division, Maryse, has been a stalwart. She is, when it comes to titles, she holds all of them. She has held all of them. She is a gold goblin. She's looking to gobble up another championship on here. Your bets will be whether or not Alpha Pause music. The following match is for the women's, the SmackDown Women's, and the Women's Tag Team Championships. Introducing first, they are the team of Sasha Banks and the SmackDown Women's Champion Ella Jacobs, Odysseys, and their opponents. They are the reigning and defending Women's Tag Team Champions, Michelle McCool and Maryse. You're going to see the referee hold the tag titles up in the air, but once again, be assured that not only are the tag titles on the line, Ella Jacobs' SmackDown Women's Championship that she has held for a record 16 months, 17 months at this point, I think. Maybe even longer, definitely. And that's real time, by the way. A year and more, at least a year and a half. Let's worry about that. And before we worry about this, only have to do that for this last one. But But yeah, Ella Jacobs is the longest reigning champion of all time, period. Inside of the 10-season history, in her second season, Ella Jacobs is just absolutely obliterated the record book. Starting off, this is about as wide as the field gets. Ella Jacobs with 2 championship reigns underneath her belt, once as the Heritage Champion and also as the SmackDown Women's Champion. And then you've got Michelle McCool, who's been really good in tag team matches, but one-on-one has not always been as stellar. You haven't seen your normal, right? And, well, Michelle McCool reversing the tide, getting Ella Jacobs in the corner. And now trying to pop that arm out of socket. You know, if you don't have any power in the arm, then Ella's not going to be able to execute any of her moves.
Oh dear, this doesn't look good.
451 days as champion for Ella Jacobs. Somebody said Roman Reigns. Yep. Well, Sasha Banks tags in, and Michelle McCool stops in her tracks. Michelle McCool actually not afraid of Banks. You notice she was going for the pin, and then she heard the tag and was like, oh, I could do more damage to Sasha. Shows a lot of confidence from McCool. Oh, I was thinking Sasha Banks was going to go flying, but no, she was smart enough to go to the outside, but gets driven ribs first into the steel steps. And as a reminder for those of you who are new, or for those of you who are veteran watchers of the Ultraverse, that is a 20 count on the outside of the ring. We follow the international rules. And anytime I remind you of the outside of the ring count, drink water. As this is our 10th season's Royal Rumble. Favorite Yu-Gi-Oh series? Duelist Kingdom. In America. And Michelle McCool saying that she's not getting enough of a workout, doing some push-ups in the middle of the match.
And she's not done yet. Impressive to not even allow a 2 count at this juncture.
Most underrated 90s cartoon.
Looking worse for wear in the corner now.
Underrated. Knees to the gut delivered by Sasha Banks. Underrated 90s cartoon. 'Cause I can think of a lot of appropriately good 90s cartoons. Thank you, Hawks. Appreciate you for catching that. What about 2K24? Oh, by the way, once again, we are live on Twitch and on YouTube. If I'm missing your chats on YouTube, I apologize. But is there a Royal Rumble match? Sorry, that was asked a few minutes ago. There was a women's Royal Rumble match at the beginning, and the men's Royal Rumble match will be after this. That is the main event of the evening. Sorry, I did catch that. I'm a few minutes late on that. I apologize for that, Tim, on YouTube. Welcome in, by the way. Appreciate you for hanging out. Sorry that I missed your chat. My eyes are all over the place trying to make sure that I'm trying to keep everything balanced. But yes, the men's Royal Rumble match is after this one. And so if you guys are on Twitch, have the chance to mess up my voice. Your Twitch channel points. And I'm in control of whatever I'm doing. However I sound, it's up to you guys. Well, quick Ella Jacobs. That was a quick Jacobs to be before tagging Banks back in. This one sounds broken. Yes, it's intentional. It's intentionally broken. It's labeled as out of wireless range. That's what it's intentionally labeled as. So yes, correct. But favorite underrated 90s cartoon. I'm gonna say Street Sharks. I'm gonna say the most a good underrated 90s cartoon, Street Sharks. Oh, and that was a breakup of the pinfall, but also Ella Jacobs did assault our referee, and here when you hit the referee, that is a fine. So I am sorry for this, Elf J, but that is a fine. See, Rocket Power wasn't underrated. It was a great show. Rocket Power was not underrated. It was a appropriately good show. Kick, nope, cotton counter, roll up. I thought that Michelle was going to go for the pin, but instead went for the hammer fist to the face. Hey, Arnold, overrated? Sure. Oh, you know it's not overrated? A faith breaker! Uh-oh! For the tag team and women's championships! Lots of quick tags from Michelle McCool and Maurice, the women's tag team champions, showing a lot of wherewithal here. One way or another, we're guaranteed to have some form of new champion. Was Gargoyles underrated? No. Gargoyles was appropriately rated great. It was a great cartoon. It will always be a great cartoon. Gargoyles is great. I just don't think it was. I honestly, so my opinion on Gargoyles is that it wasn't for kids. It was too smart of a cartoon to be for kids. What about Cat Dog? What about Cat Dog? I didn't have Nickelodeon growing up, so I didn't see many Nickelodeon cartoons. I didn't have cable. Family was broke. Sasha Banks, speaking of broke, trying to break her way into the tag team championships and only able to get a 1 count there over Maurice. Maurice is one of the hardest women to try to pin down, submit to lock down in any sort of match. She is relentless in her assault and has been over the duration of her career. Bryce 4888, who represents Maurice, has done an amazing job of building her up as a titan. Like an absolute titan in the women's industry. So much to the fact that a lot of people here in the Ultraverse, if they were to give you a Mount Rushmore of the women in the Ultraverse, that Maurice would definitely be a first ballot on that. Series of stomps and kicks there from Ella Jacobs. And we're seeing smart tag teamwork here from Maurice and Michelle McCool. Frequent tags, keeping each other fresh, cutting the ring in half, doing as much damage as they can. This is. Oh, but that's a sling blade. And if there's one thing that Ella Jacobs does not know how to do, she does not know how to give up in a fight. Jacobs tagging in Sasha Banks. Sasha Banks, who, I don't know, Michelle McCool might be trying to underestimate Banks. Because it kind of feels like Sasha Banks is getting a little bit of disrespect from Michelle McCool in this match. But you're seeing the quick tags now start to develop from Odyssey's end side. That was like Ella Jacobs was in quick enough to give Sasha a chance to rest on the apron for a little bit, tagged back out. Of course, it didn't work out with them being in the corner, and then Michelle able to get the advantage, get the upper hand. I wasn't a big fan of Beavis and Butthead. I was not a big fan of Beavis and Butthead. Not the biggest fan of Beavis and Butthead, to be completely honest. Oh yeah, there's enough time. This has been a long show, by the way. Women's Royal Rumble was the first match. This has been a long show. Bitter beginnings from Ella Jacobs, and it's broken up immediately. But yeah, it's a long show. Sasha Banks had enough time to change her hair and her clothes. Oh, big reversal. That was Leviathan. And instead, skull crushing finale. A move that Maurice has perfected over the seasons. 2 count. Maurice has won multiple championships with that maneuver. And the worst part about that, for Odyssey's end, for Ella Jacobs' opportunity as the women's champion, is that Sasha came in to help, which means that if she comes in again before a tag, they will be disqualified, and DQs will result in a change of title in this match. Jacobs just struggling. Or not. Back up to her feet. Was playing possum. Oh! Ella Jacobs playing the mental game. And then a big kick. Does that look familiar, Maurice? Did that look familiar? Big Money Matt, that's a great name. what an interesting gimmick. What an interesting gimmick. French kiss from Maurice. Middle of the ring. 1, 2. As close as we've seen it get with Ella Jacobs. And Jacobs with the knee to the face, slingshot, roll through, drop kick. Oh, reversal, chop block. This is your time to tag out. I didn't mean Maurice. I didn't mean Maurice. But Ella Jacobs, oh, wrenches the arm, wrenches it the other way. Right to the fingers, the fingies. Michelle McCool right now, kick to the gut, kicks the arms. Oh, ooh, big reversal, big clothesline. Opportunity to tag in, but Ella Jacobs firing off with a deadlift. Total World gut wrench power bomb, and then the tag. Big match move, big impact, and then a tag. That is a good opportunity because it opens the door. Your opponent is hurt, and your tag team partner has a chance to pounce. And Sasha Banks doing just that. And here's why that's smart. Ella Jacobs most likely is able to store a finisher now. And now they can run in and help each other. That is not an unwise tag. Just tossed Michelle McCool, foot, ropes. Michelle McCool saved by her tag team partner, which also is important because now if Michelle McCool gets hit with a high impact move, then it is a DQ in favor of Odyssey's End. Until the tag happens. And we're back to square one. We are back to square one. Maurice, a certified would-be Hall of Famer. And by the way, Big Ding, welcome in. Appreciate you for checking us out. Crossbody. Oh, big scoop slam. Pinfall attempt. Nice. Wanted to use it as bait and didn't. Wanted to use that as a bait pin. That Ella Jacobs did not expect to get the win with that. She expected Michelle McCool to run in to save, and it didn't happen. Maurice to the outside, and here comes Banks, and there goes Banks as Maurice two-stepping out of the way in this double championship move, this double championship match. The SmackDown Women's Championship being defended by Ella Jacobs, who is currently on the apron. If Ella Jacobs and Sasha Banks lose, Maurice becomes the SmackDown Women's Champion. If Maurice and Michelle McCool lose, Ella Jacobs and Sasha Banks become the Women's Tag Team Champions. Oh no, but General Chimichanga, they did do that on social media. They did do that on social media. Double tag, Jacobs and McCool. Yeah, they did that after the Royal Rumble last night. They did like a little video on social media. It's like Rob Van Dam. It was great. It's great. I laughed. Ella Jacobs. Oh, you got caught. You got caught. And your own move, the Faith Breaker on the opposite corner. Rolls it. Pinfall for the championships. And there's Maurice. There's Maurice. All the gold on the line, but she came in with the save. And Leviathan digging deep. Ella Jacobs has got it in, and her grip slipped. She ran out of energy. She didn't have it in her. Oh! And then got up immediately. Tag out. Oh, double stomps. Will it be enough? This has been a brutal match. And that's it. All the gold. Here are your winners. And new Women's Tag Team Champions, Sasha Banks. The SmackDown Women's Champion, Ella Jacobs, Odyssey's End. There is your shot. And one hell of a match. God, this has been a good show. This has been a good show. Holy. It's one of the most Dark Customs of 3 C's who represents Sasha Banks, saying it was one of the most gut-wrenching, nerve-wracking shows, the matches they've had. Yeah. Congratulations, Dark Cousins of 3 C's and Elf J, for becoming the Women's Tag Team Championships. The Tag Team Champions, rather. As we continue on to our last match. And the last match is a doozy, because it is, of course, the Men's Royal Rumble match. As we did with the first one, your predictions will be for the brand that wins the Royal Rumble, Raw, SmackDown, or NXT. If you're unaware of what brands are represented in our Twitch chat, you can type in exclamation point record to go to our record Meanwhile, I am on screen.
Chesser joins the run.
Yeah, right. Meanwhile, I am on screen verifying the competitors for this Rumble to make sure that things didn't get messed up. So do forgive me if it's a little bit before we start. I've got the 30 names in front of me. Did I get Rita's Rewind? Yep, we beat it. It's a great game. I had a lot of fun with it. I had a lot of fun with Rita's Rewind. So yeah, you guys, sorry, it is because it is a list of 30 names. It's taken me a while to make sure that every single one that is on the names of the people who appear should be in the match, and the ones that are on the list of the people who should be on the match are in the match. So do give me a minute or so, because I do need to verify 30 names. So and it's a lot to verify. So yep, they're in. They're in. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. Of course. Of course. Yep. 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 Uh-huh. 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 Anyways, thank you guys all for being. Sorry if I'm ignoring chat right now. I'm missing one person, and now it's a matter of me trying to figure out who that one person is. I'm missing one person, and that's always the hardest thing, is when you're missing one person from the list. Uh-huh.
Bullet Club. For
All right. This is it, everybody. This is the moment that the men in the Ultraverse have been waiting for. This is our last match of the Royal Rumble, and of course, is the men's Royal Rumble. Ange, how do you get bills? Exclamation point earn shows you all the quick ways to get bills. Channel point poll? I didn't start one. I didn't start a channel point thing. Alpha pause music. The following match is the men's Royal Rumble match.
Game preview is here. Who's winning? Who knows?
These superstars will enter at regular intervals of 45 seconds. The only way to be eliminated is to be thrown over the top rope and have both feet hit the ground on the outside unless there's a 2K glitch. The winning superstar will be able to name the championship that they wish to contend for in one of the two main events of WrestleMania. Introducing the individual who drew number one. He is your open weight champion, Dirty Dominic Mysterio. He's your open weight champion and is the only man to bring a trophy to the ring. So I saw somebody ask, how did Cody Rhodes' match go? You mean in real life? Because he hasn't had a match tonight. Self-proclaimed superstar of the year because he defeated Kenny Omega in a triple threat match, or a fatal four-way match even. And introducing the individual who drew number two.
We are about to see something good.
I have no clue. Oh! He is Alex Shelley! He comes from here!
I am ready. As my enemy hits the ground.
We're starting off with Alex Shelley and Dirty Dominic Mysterio. I had no idea whose Titantron that was. I was like, I had to wait for the name. I had no idea whose Tron it was.
Building walls of resilience inside of me.
And here we go. Every 45 seconds or so, we will have a new entrant in until the ring is full. Yeah, Alex Shelley, by the way, who was supposed to have a title match and then didn't. So here we go. Oh, you got to do the thing. You got to do the thing in the Rumble. Honky Tonk Man. He's a 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 honky tonk man.
He's been placed in the corner now. These two having an answer for everything. And he said, "You're not getting me."
And Honky Tonk Man and Dominic Mysterio doing a nice two-step with Alex Shelley. And just like that, number 4 going to make their way into the ring. And at number 4, it's Roman Reigns. Moving faster than we've ever seen him move. Roman Reigns. Well, big suplex there from Alex Shelley to Roman Reigns. Big suplex from Roman Reigns to Alex Shelley. Meanwhile, Dominic Mysterio trying to eliminate the Honky Tonk Man. Who is entering at 5? It is The Undertaker. Holy. Oh, man. It's the wrong. Uh-oh. Is that the wrong one? Is that the wrong one? He starts out with a tombstone? What? Oh, no. I'm sure the crowd was happy about that for Dominic. Oh, no. It looks right. Okay, it's been a long stream. It's been a long show. We've been live for 6 hours. Whoa, there's the first elimination. And Triple H, Honky Tonk Man's gone. Triple H in at 6. Honky Tonk Man, the first person eliminated from the Rumble. Triple H entering in at number 6. Of course, Triple H, who is on NXT, has been on a cold streak lately. He's been losing a lot. Number 7 making their way down to the ring in the Season 10 Rumble with a championship and Mania main event on the line. And it is Davies! We just saw him! We just saw them! Davies just had a match like 3 matches ago! And they can't be 100% after that battle that they went through with the Dragon. And just getting those trio of atomic drops from Dominic. Oh, Dominic has got Davies in a very, very uncomfortable position. Please tell me the Dragon's next. Please tell me the Dragon's in this Rumble and is next, because that would be too perfect. Oh, it's Akira Tozawa. Akira, watch out. You don't want to get ambushed from behind and then have show speed show up in the Rumble. You don't want that. Big suplex from Triple H to Akira Tozawa. Meanwhile, Dominic has got Roman Reigns. Dominic and Undertaker have got Roman Reigns. Oh, Roman Reigns fighting still in. Triple H is in a bad spot. Davies has got Triple H. Davies not able to get Triple H. Here comes Big Luke Gallows. Meanwhile, Alex Shelley eliminated from this match. Diving flatliner. Dominic just staying underneath the ropes, doing everything he can to be invisible. What he's doing, he's trying to do everything he can to be invisible. Did we have Nux? I missed the brass knucks. I missed the brass knucks. I missed that. I absolutely didn't see that. Oh, Davies trying to eliminate Gallows. Gallows overpowering Davies. Meanwhile, Dominic with Triple H. Yeah, that's not going to work. Triple H meeting of the minds between Dominic and Akira. Meanwhile, Roman Reigns, Triple H. Roman Reigns trying to get rid of Triple H, but Triple H breaking the grip. I believe we're at number 10, and it is Drew Gulak. Drew Bradshaw Gulak. Roman Reigns was in a very, very vulnerable spot with Triple H, but Roman... Oh, goodbye, Drew. Oh, Drew's going to be our Santino. Oh, no. Well, Drew showed up. Thanks for playing. Oh, Drew can't believe it. Yelling at the audience. Oh, there's our Santino of the year. Pretty sure that Drew's got that locked up for this year. Davies being Canadian makes it so much worse. Yep. Well, there it is. There it is. Wow, beautiful move there from Akira Tozawa. The hell? Brainbuster! Stiff punch from Dominic to Luke Gallows in the corner. Meanwhile, Triple H is just the smartest person right now because Triple H is avoiding conflict with literally everybody. At least that is until number 11 comes out. It's gotta be Kane! Oh, it's better than Kane! It's the Pimp God! Straight from dropping your mama off at the corner outside the Rumble. The Pimp God! Gonna make it rain here! Davies eliminated by Gallows and Triple H. Gallows and Triple H eliminating Davies. Undertaker with a vintage DDT to Luke Gallows. Then God has got Akira, and he's got him with a money roll. Yeah, that match with the Dragon was it took a lot out of the both of them. So it took a lot out of the both of them. So it makes sense that Davies wasn't able to go as deep into the Rumble as they thought that they could have. Just bodies being thrown all over the place here in this men's Royal Rumble match. The main event here of the Royal Rumble. We already have crowned a women's Royal Rumble winner. And here, God, I thought it was Drew Gulak again. Charlie Dempsey at number 12. I thought Drew Gulak was coming back out. I saw the Titantron. And before I saw the name, and I was like, Drew Gulak again. Undertaker's gone by the hands of Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns eliminating the dead man. Akira Tozawa trying to eliminate Triple H. Pimp God just trying to get his hands on somebody. He's trying to throw hands. Meanwhile, Charlie Dempsey, our newest member in the match, is the Roman takes out Triple H. Dominic takes out Charlie Dempsey. It's a bad day to be one of the Drew Gulaks. Drew Gulak still is our Santino, by the way. Drew Gulak still our Santino. Dominic Mysterio and Luke Gallows at the top of your screen. Dominic trying to go for yet another elimination. Oh, yeah, Gallows took out Akira. Gallows took out Akira. Sorry, I did miss that elimination. Gallows took out Akira. Braun! Motherfucking Breaker! Braun! Big son of Breaker! In at lucky number 13. Oh, as Dominic Mysterio with the 1 and the 2. Dominic Mysterio with the 3 suplexes, 3 amigos. Meanwhile, the ring's about to get a little bit more crowded. It's about to get a little bit more busy as number 14 making their way to the ring. And it is LA Knight. Yeah! Dominic with another elimination. Dominic is on fire. Dominic is charging here. Dominic getting rid of Luke Gallows. Dominic and Pimp God could get rid of Roman. Dominic and Pimp God get rid of Roman. What about the Tribal Nuggies? What about the Chicken Chiefs? And if there's anybody that you wanted Roman in the ring for, it was to deal with this big fool. Ragnar! Goddamn! This man has a literal mountain in the ring. it's gonna take a huge. There goes LA Knight. Bra breaker with an over the top rope elimination. LA Knight's gone. LA Knight has been eliminated. Ragnar, Dominic, Pimp God, Braun Breaker, and the Dragon. We were just saying that we were just talking about the Dragon and Davies match. The Dragon would love to stamp his ticket to a main event championship match at Mania. No way. No. Oh, okay. Float over. Dominic with the go behind. Nice kick there. Meanwhile, Dragon package. Oh, never mind. Backbreaker. Stiff shots from Breaker. As we continue on with the men's rumble, number 17. This is a dude who knows how to fight, and he is not afraid to fight everyone. This is the perfect match for Bluffies, one of our new talent in the Ultraverse this season. Oh, Dragon holding on. Dragon almost no, Dragon underneath the bottom rope, back in. Gotta watch those feet, though. Make sure that both feet don't touch. Oh, Dominic is gone! Dragon getting rid of Dom. Y'all want to go big? Then say that. Big E makes his way into the Rumble, and Bluffies is trying to throw a man whose leg is as big as he is over the top rope. Look at Bluffies. The Ragnar is the size of Ragnar's leg. it's I feel like this man is a cheat code in the Rumble. Super kick. Bluffies is gone. Cowboy is in the Rumble and Hangman Adam Page. Hey, what's going on, Rash? Welcome in. We are live with our Royal Rumble. And I didn't want to pronounce your whole name, Rash, because it does say like a government name, but also I didn't want to butcher your name. And I know that's like your name because it's YouTube. Welcome in. Appreciate you. We are live on both our Twitch and our YouTube spots. And this is our Royal Rumble stream preview. We've been live all day. And this is our main event, the men's Rumble. Whoa! At 20s, Cody Rhodes. Remember, didn't 20 win in real life? Poison Rana powerbomb combination. Didn't 20 win in real life this year? Royal Rumble, Cody Rhodes entering in at the 20 spot. That's one to keep in mind. That's one to keep your eyes on. At number 21, the ring is going to continue to fill up. As Claudio Castagnoli, Big Swiss, making his way into the ring. Did I watch the Royal Rumble? Yes, I did. This is a good show. Claudio Castagnoli, Big Swiss, would love to get his hands on being able to win a championship. Claudio and Cody Rhodes, a lot of history there. Adam Page and Castagnoli, a lot of history there. Meanwhile, the Pimp God getting that gut check from the Dragon, and we still have got Ragnar. I like wrestling, Raj. I like wrestling, not just WWE. I like the art of professional wrestling. AEW, TNA, DPW, Indies. I like pro wrestling. I'm not a brand loyalist. If I have the chance to watch it, there's a good chance I will. Dragon trying to get rid of Big E, not able to get it done. NWA's on Twitter. That's one brand I've not been able to catch is NWA, because I never know where to find their wrestling. Oh! Claudio eliminated Ragnar. Pip got also eliminated. Claudio Castagnoli, Big Swiss eliminating the Leviathan that is Ragnar. Yeah, Jey Uso is a huge surprise. Big E eliminated by Braun Breaker. The ring all of a sudden looks much, much emptier. Oh, did I? But yeah, Jey Uso was a huge surprise for the win of the Royal Rumble. Braun just tossing Adam Page. As I believe it's number 23, the next one in, and Claudio Castagnoli eliminates Braun Breaker. Number 22, a man who loves to fight everything, Scorpio. We've seen him in the Raffle Rumbles. This is actually, whether you guys will believe this or not, Scorpio's first ever appearance in the Rumble. In the Ultraverse Rumble, in 10 seasons, Scorpio has never been in the Canon Royal Rumble. This is his first time. And Dragon saying it's your last time. Dragon getting rid of Scorpio. What a dagger from Dragon. That's awesome. We'll have to check the time. It's either Scorpio or Drew who are the Santino. It's a close one, too. Oh my God, that's awesome. Oh, Cody's in a big spot. AJ Styles, you don't want none. You may not want none. Bullet Club's AJ Styles changes clothes from that Jay White match, by the way. Yeah, that one's going to be a time check. That one's going to be a time check for the Santino. It's either going to be Scorpio or for or Dragulak. Yeah, I mean, of course Cena's getting old. He's been wrestling for 20 years, which means he's like, and like, yeah, that happens to all of us when we get up there in age. Rash, we all get old. We all get slow. We all lose a step, a kick in our step. Trick Williams now entering into the Royal Rumble, looking to whip that Trick. Oh, Trick with a big elimination of his own. Claudio Castagnoli is now out of the Rumble. The winner of this match, main event shot at Mania. And number 26 is my pick, Marcus Heracles. This dude is a pit bull. This dude is just anger incarnate. He is a thick boy. We by the way, there was an elimination, but that just happened. Adam Page, Heyman Adam Page was eliminated. But yeah, Marcus Heracles, that's my pick to win this thing, unless the Dragon's gonna do it again. Marcus Heracles, oh, your voice is in your head. Wow, 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 wow. Randy Orton enters in a brain buster. When did Finn enter? I missed Finn coming into the ring. I flat out didn't even know when Finn came in. Crossroads. And number 28, they say this man don't miss. Carmelo Hayes in the Royal Rumble match. Good number. Oh, he got in while Scorpio got out. Got it. I was paying attention to the elimination. Makes sense. Makes sense. Dragon, speaking of eliminations, Dragon's got Trick. And just carnage in the middle of the ring. I do want to thank you guys all for hitting that follow button on Twitch and also for the new subscribes on YouTube as well. I appreciate you. If you do like our content, I would appreciate if you do decide to, you know, if you're on the Twitch side, give us a follow and possibly subscribe to our YouTube content, because we will be giving some really good content when it comes to 2K25 stuff on the YouTube as well. If you're on YouTube, make sure to hit that subscribe button, because you guys are going to be getting some cool stuff, like I just said. And of course, if you like our content, if you want to further sponsor us, you can always do so with bits on Twitch, subscriptions on Twitch, tips on either platform, as well as super chats on YouTube, and of course memberships on YouTube. Cody Rhodes has got the Dragon. Dragon is in the air. Dragon has had a hell of a night. Dragon could. Oh! Marcus Heracles is gone! The Legend Killer strikes! Marcus Heracles! Gone! We've got Trick and Carmelo, two former friends, turned bitter foes. Finn Balor, Randy Orton, the Dragon, AJ Styles, and Cody Rhodes. And then whoever's coming out next. Why do they call it subscriptions on YouTube? Because it's just the terminology of each platform. That's all it is. And also, YouTube's been around longer than Twitch. So yeah, it's confusing because like paid subscriptions on Twitch are paid memberships on YouTube. And following on Twitch is a free subscription on YouTube. Damian Priest in at number 29. Damian Priest might be out. Damian Priest might be out. Randy Orton and Cody Rhodes. Oh no. Priest getting his way off of the ropes. Oh, AJ Styles, Finn Balor. No love from the club there, I guess. How you hating from the club when you're not even inside? And now we're just waiting for the possibly unfortunate soul who pulled number 30. We saw in the women's rumble that it was a curse. Oh, Cody getting rid of Damian Priest. Damian Priest has been eliminated as we are waiting number 30 in the rumble. I'm trying to like see the list and see if I can like pinpoint who it is. Oh God, it's Cody Rhodes has been eliminated. I know who it is. I know who it is, and it's not going to be good for anybody. You guys, the Rumble is sacred. It's Gunther! Oh no! The Rumble is sacred! Final cut from Carmelo Hayes. Oh! Trick gone from the draw. Gunther's gone. 30 is a curse. 30 is a curse. You don't want to get 30. It is a curse. Dragon just got saved. Dragon just got absolutely saved by Randy Orton. Oh, by Carmelo Hayes, rather. By Carmelo Hayes from Randy Orton. Dragon is looking to eliminate AJ Styles, but can't get to the ropes with Carmelo laying on the ground. We are down to our final four. What's the Dragon doing? Dragon, why would you do that to the Rumble? That seems like a bad idea. back, Riley. Oh, we got Carmelo in a bad spot. We got AJ in a bad spot. We got AJ in a real bad spot. Carmelo fights his way back into the ring. Dragon, AJ holding on by his fingertips and is able to hold back on. Fight back in. Carmelo neck breaker. Dragon tried to do something there to AJ, but AJ back to his feet. A dragon kick. Dragon kick. Randy Orton. Fall away slam into the corner. And Dragon is spent. And Randy Orton doing his weird thing. Oh, bang! Appreciate you for that super chat, by the way, Big Money Matt. And Jiggy B Sagan, thank you for the YouTube subscription. Jiggy B Sagan is a great name. I love a good name. I love a good name, a good internet name. I love a good internet name. We are down to our final three. AJ Styles, Carmelo Hayes, and the Dragon, who just dealt with the demons of Davies. Up and over. Dragon lands on their feet. Dragon springboard. Caught Carmelo. And this man didn't miss. Yes, like you, Big Ding. Yes, I love a good name. I love a good name. What can I say? Carmelo! Oh, he didn't miss with that kick. He didn't miss with that kick.
Oh, this could be the end here.
Dragon. Oh, crowd is feeling it. AJ fighting off it, and Dragon gets taken off his feet. AJ and Carmelo both thinking the same thing. All three men back up to their feet. AJ Styles feeling phenomenal. Styles clash. The big, so he tried to suck in the Rumble. Can't suck in the Rumble. That is not phenomenal. Flying forearm. Oh! Final two! Carmelo and AJ! Springboard. Oh! Is he phenomenal? Will he miss? Who will get the win? Crowd here at the Rumble behind Styles. And AJ Styles bringing the hammer fist down to the face of Carmelo Hayes. Springboard moonsault, middle of the ring. Styles, Mello into the corner to win the Rumble. AJ Styles, AJ Styles. Will this be a phenomenal end to the Rumble? No! They did the thing! They did the thing! As here we go, AJ Styles, Carmelo Hayes. One of these will be your Season 10 Royal Rumble winner here in the main event of the Royal Rumble. AJ Styles. Oh, AJ. Oh, crowd. He's got him out. He just needs to leverage him off. Carmelo's still fighting. Carmelo's still in it. Carmelo with a reversal. Carmelo! 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 He don't miss! He don't miss! Here is your winner of the Men's Season 10 Royal Rumble, Carmelo Hayes! He shot his shot and he didn't miss. He, who is the Royal Rumble winner, it is him. Congratulations! This is a SmackDown superstar, by the way. The hottest free agent now gets to sign his contract wherever he wants. And that wraps up this year's Royal Rumble stream preview event. For those of you joining us on YouTube, thank you for being here. For those of you joining us on Twitch, thank you for being here. Let's go through the cinematic, but not really because you don't have the video cutscenes. I wish I would do that. Review of what went down here at the Rumble before we end things on the YouTube match. We started out with the Women's Royal Rumble match, and in a surprise to a lot of people, it is a hardcore country Royal Rumble. Mickie James, your winner, stamping her ticket, surviving 29 other superstars to become the winner of the Women's Royal Rumble. Moving on to match number 2, we had a Hell in a Cell match in which they can only win via pinfall, and this match went all around the cell, didn't break to the outside. It was brutal, it was violent, and somehow, some way, Olivia Storm was able to weather the storm and defeat Sonya Deville in this defense of the Raw Women's Championship. Following that, we had a fatal 4-way elimination extreme hardcore rules match for the NXT Hardcore Championship. Tyler Bate, Joe Hendry, Chandler, Samoa Joe, all going head to head. This was a brutal fatal 4-way, and it ended up with Big Boy Strong being extremely confident in his abilities as champion, your new hardcore champion, Tyler Bate. After that, the SmackDown World's Undisputed Championship was on the line as Dustin Drake, who has only surrendered a loss 3 times in singles action this whole season, went up against Tyler Breeze, who is one of the winningest superstars of all time. Something had to break in this match, and it was my voice, because this match was amazing. Tyler Breeze now on top of the mountain on SmackDown, and I would say heavy is the head that wears the crown, but Tyler Breeze knows all about being royalty, and there's the only thing that is the only surety with the royalty that we know is that Tyler Breeze is going to be a royal pain in the ass for everybody on the SmackDown brand. Match number 5, the Women's Championship on NXT on the line. Solange stepping up to Nia Jax. Oh yeah, and yeah, talk about Dustin Drake's accolades. Tyler Breeze has only lost 1 singles match this season. 1. This season. Incredible. Solange, David and Goliath, but who is the David and who is the Goliath? I'll tell you this, either way, Solange was Solange in a slingshot. She was able to find a way to dig in deep and get the win over Nia Jax. Following that, we had the Women's Intercontinental Championship on the line as Danny Elliott defending her championship against Toni Storm. Well, she wanted to defend her championship, but in this show, it has been all about there being new champions, and we saw that here. Danny Elliott not able to weather the storm. Toni Storm, a double champion. She is the Heritage Champion and the new Women's Intercontinental Champion. Following that, we had the United States Championship on the line. Nathan Frazier, and it's just, I wish I could play this song. I wish I could play that one, but I can't. That New Japan. I can't. Nathan Frazier, the United States Championship on the line against Sami Zayn. An incredible feat that we saw here, Nathan Frazier, Sami Zayn, it was a great match. Nathan Frazier showed a lot of heart, put everything on the line, but it just was not enough. The underdog from the underground was the top dog here at the Royal Rumble. This match was this match at points felt faster than me being able to think. Between Sami Zayn and Nathan Frazier, it felt like it was faster than me being able to think about words. Following that, the Triple Threat Intercontinental Championship match. Miz had his title in hand. All he had to do was go for a pin. Instead, he goes to the outside, and he was distracted, and it allowed for Damon Evans to capitalize and pounce on the kitty man. Damon Evans, your new Intercontinental Champion, and what felt like a lot of people could say it was the biggest upset of the night. I think that we had a few upsets. I don't know if this was the biggest, but it definitely could be up there. The Miz got distracted. He got away from it, and he just was not able to speed. Just literally a half a second behind. Match number 9 was so this was supposed to be the championship match between Alex Shelley and Damian Carter. However, behind the scenes, Kenny Omega decided to ambush Damian Carter. The medical professionals deeming Carter unfit to compete for the rest of the night. Then we had the North American Championship, and Johnny Gargano said, I am not going to surrender my title to Drew McIntyre. That man is scum. That man is vile. That man is evil. And I am a fighting, defending, proud NXT man who holds the NXT brand in his NXT hand. And he did that on demand for the NXT North American Championship, putting that title on the line and doing it in a very efficient manner. Johnny Gargano handling Drew McIntyre to retain the North American Championship. Match number 11, the grudge match, the blood feud. Hate incarnate between the Dragon and Davies. Hate incarnate between the Dragon and Davies, and at the end of it, we saw Davies with their hand in the air after the submission victory. The Dragon was not able to withstand the deluge, the tsunami from Davies. Although, I will say, it was a really damn good match from both sides. Damn good match from both sides. Then the NXT World Championship on the line, and I gotta say, Noam Dar gave it a hell of a fight. He gave it a hell of a fight, but at points, it was a 4-on-1 handicap match. He was dealing with all of the Bullet Club at ringside as well, and the numbers game eventually got distracted, took a Blade Runner, took the 3 count. The dastardly bastard Jay White retains. Then in your last match of the evening, before the men's Royal Rumble, the Women's Tag Team Championships on the line and the SmackDown Women's Championship on the line. Ella Jacobs putting her SmackDown Women's Championship on the line. If she and Sasha Banks were to lose, then Maurice would be the SmackDown Women's Champion. And they found a way to dig in deep and make it happen. This was a tremendous tag team match. Great tag team psychology from both sides, but it ended up with one quick move, and all of a sudden, the Blackbird's flying high with 2 titles on her wings. New tag team champions, Ella Jacobs, Sasha Banks, Odyssey's End. And then in our main event of the evening, the men's Royal Rumble match, it came down to Carmelo Hayes and AJ Styles. We're gonna have to check the clock for some of our awards, like our Santino could be awarded to Scorpio. It's either gonna be Scorpio or Drew Gulak. Both had very quick stints inside of the Rumble. It was not a long life for either in the Rumble. But what's important about this one is that Carmelo Hayes shot his shot. He did not miss. Carmelo Hayes will be main eventing WrestleMania, and with that, YouTube, I do want to thank you, YouTube, for checking us out, for being here. For those of you who are watching, this VOD will be available immediately on our YouTube channel if you missed any part of it, and we will see you in the next one.